Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy, as always, and we're playing back in AI Dungeon. So I've got a week. I got like a week trial, and I really had fun on Monday writing our Sonic fan fiction. So I thought, well, let's do something. Let's do it again. While I still have access to the really cool advanced AI server, and I have a couple of credits left to create some images. Salutations, Council Stone. Good to see you. Hope you are, as always, fine and dandy this afternoon. And that your voice is feeling a bit better. I think you said your voice got destroyed yesterday. So yeah, on Monday we did the Sonic fan fiction, and salutations to Travis, and salutations Jin. Hello to everybody. I hope you're all fine and dandy today. Yeah, so we did the Sonic fan fiction on Monday, which was great fun, but it's not. AI Dungeon isn't designed for Sonic fan fiction, really, as unbelievable as that may be. So I'm hoping that one of the more traditional fantasy stories will kind of work better. Shitting myself for Tuesday. Is that for Sonic Frontiers? As am I. I'm very looking forward to Sonic Frontiers on Tuesday. I shall be streaming that all day. I'm really counting on the digital version going live at midnight, because if it goes live at like in the afternoon, that kind of ruins some of my plans a little bit. But I will be streaming it for as long as I can on Tuesday. So yeah. So AI Dungeon has these like pre-generated worlds that they've made. There's also user-created ones as well, but these are the AI Dungeon generated ones. And so I thought I'd just go into one of the most popular ones, because I figure I have no frame of reference. I figure if it's popular, it's got to be popular for a reason. So I was looking at Kadar and Zaxxas. I think the basic difference is they're both fantasy worlds, but one's dark and one's light. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. So Kadar is a world of dragons, demons, and monsters. These dark creatures constantly war for control of the land, leaving the few human kingdoms in the shadow of a dark, powerful force. But now the kingdom of man are fighting back, slowly assembling an army to reclaim their world. It seems a bit dreary. Whereas Zaxxas is a world of peace and prosperity, the land in which all races live together in harmony. The gnomes build their machines and live among the humans. Elves run the academies in which people come to learn. Ogres have no qualms living in the same town as humans or gnomes yet. And I've checked it says not is all as it seems. So there is an underlying current. Because I did read this originally and think, well, this sounds boring. Also, I'll do an AI Dungeon adventure where I have to do my taxes, but in a fantasy world. But no, yet all is not well. So there is an underlying current. There's other ones as well. But they're all just kind of like variations. Well, there's some sci-fi ones which are quite cool. Oh, and that's a post-apocalyptic one. There's a lot of Christmas ones as well. I feel November 6th is too early for Christmas. Hopefully I'm not alone in that thought. Yeah, I mean, it's tempting to play. There's a lot of SCP ones. There's a lot of I like that one of them is just 2022. It's just this is the year you're in. But use AI Dungeon, see if maybe it can figure out what to do, because we sure as hell can't. Yeah, cyberpunk, sci-fi. There are lots of zombie ones, but there's very few modern zombie ones. All the AI Dungeon zombie ones are fantasy zombies. Fantasy zombies are just kind of... they're okay. But like when you're in a world with like dragons and monsters and stuff, zombies are just kind of another monster. So... I have a cooking exam on Tuesday and have to cook everything in 90 minutes. So not Sonic Frontiers is what you're saying. Well... I can't help you there, because I can't cook. 90 minutes seems like a long time, though. Like, if I went to a restaurant and they took 90 minutes to cook all my food, I would have left. So, you should be fine. You really want to be cooking a lot quicker than 90 minutes. Anyway. I mean, I guess we'll play Zaxxas. Kadar seems a bit too grimdark for me, and Zaxxas seems like it's quite light and fluffy. We're playing third person as well. I don't mind the first person ones, but I keep getting confused about the tense. It's much easier if I'm playing a character and writing about the character. So, with that said, let's create our character. My go-to with fantasy characters is just call them Sir Dandelion, which is what I always call my Dark Souls and Elden Ring characters and stuff. So, it's not for the dish. Even the teacher said he doesn't think it's enough time. Well, let's hope you don't give anyone salmonella then. Depends what you're cooking at restaurants. A lot of things are prepared in advance. A lot of those take a long time to prepare. That is true. I appreciate that a lot of the time when you go to a restaurant, they're mostly just heating up stuff that they've cooked and prepared earlier. Like, I know that when I go to this is my frame reference for a restaurant, for example. I know that they're not like making every ingredient from scratch, but I was going to say, when I go to Domino's, I know they're not making the pizza dough from scratch. And I thought, I've been to better restaurants than Domino's, surely. But I've worked at Domino's, so that's the only one I know. So I'm just poking fun. I know that cooking is tricky, especially if you're having a more complicated dish. Just think of it like Shokugeki no Soma, and try and explode all of the girls' clothes. And men's clothes, actually. If you haven't read Shokugeki no Soma, that's a weird sentence to say, but if you have, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So anyway, I'm a creature of habit. I'm going to go with Sir Dandelion. Oh. That's a weird glitch. There we go. Sir Dandelion. Male. I'm going to be boring and just play as a human. I like playing as a human and then having a team made up of other races. I feel like that's like the ideal setting for me. Like Guardians of the Galaxy. So, servants are people who serve rich and powerful people. They take care of their needs, be it protection, food, clothing, or any other needs. That sounds lame. Scholars are students of the world of magic and technology. Due to the world they inhabit, they're more attuned to knowledge than any other profession. Their minds are open to new ideas. No. Bards are charismatic, here we go, and inspirational leaders of the Zaxian people. They provide their allies with powerful spells, enhance their abilities to flight and resist magical damage. Bards are capable of fusing their magic with song, thus creating a powerful bond between themselves and their allies. Do you reckon I can be a bard despite being tone deaf? I mean, I suppose this is a fantasy world, so I'm feeling bard. I'm feeling bard more than anything else. Mages are able to channel the natural forces of the world of Zaxxas. They're able to transform the elements into powerful offensive and defensive spells. Pretty standard. Paladins are warriors of Zaxxas, with the holy power of the gods. Yeah. Hunters are by far the most skilled in the art of hunting. You'd hope. You would hope. They're able to withstand the wilderness and hunt for its hidden creatures. Imagine if you were named a thing and you weren't the best thing at that thing. Like, I'm the Slayer. But, you know, I'm only the 6th best at slaying. These different races, these 5 other classes are much better at slaying. So it's not an apt name, honestly. Their bow and arrow is an instrument of precision. Many creatures fear. Hunters can also tame some of these creatures. Oh, like a Pokemon trainer. Whether it be a quick feathered fowl or a mighty reptile, a hunter is someone to be recognized. Hunter tempting. I wasn't big on the hunter, but the fact that I can tame animals. Druids have the ability to change their form into that of a wild animal. This grants them the animal strength, swiftness, agility, and other natural abilities. Their versatile class can fill a variety of roles in battle situations. I don't know that I want to be an animorph. I guess I could be a druid, but like a really rubbish druid, like a form of badger. And then I just sort of scuttle away and hide in a set. Alchemists are a very diverse group on Zaxxas, however they all specialise in one thing, the creation of potions. There are many different schools of thought. Some alchemists specialise in making healing potions, while others make battle-enhancing potions. This is just a brewer, you know. I'll just be a hipster, just make everyone a ale. I'm thinking hunter or bard. I quite like the idea of being a tone-deaf bard. Like, my songs work, but they're not pleasant to listen to. Or a Pokemon trainer. I feel like trying to tame every creature we fight would be more entertaining than trying to sing songs. I'm trying to learn how to make beef Wellington recently. That shit's hard. Yeah, I know beef Wellington is tricky. That's beef in like short crust pastry, isn't it? And some other stuff. But that's sort of the general gist of beef Wellington is beef in short crust pastry. Yeah. Yeah, it's tasty though. If you can get it right. If you can make your own... That is the one good thing about cooking. And the only good thing about cooking. I don't care what anyone else says. The one good thing about cooking is that you can... If you could figure out how to make something that you like well, you can just have an infinite supply of it. Because you're an adult and you can just make as much of it as you want. It's like, yeah, I will have lasagna for dinner for the 4th time this week. Why not? I just got my first temper is that I hate Ducel. Is that the sauce? I don't know what Ducel is. Maybe if there was a chef option, yeah, it could be a choice between a tone-deaf bard or a just a terrible chef. I think I'll go for Hunter though. I like the idea of, like I said, I like the idea of trying to just befriend every animal that we meet. The mushroom paste between the bread and the beef. Yeah, so the sauce. Okay, cool. I did know what it is then. I didn't know it was mushroom, I will say, but I did know that there was a sauce. Alright, so where do we want to start? We can start in Orlania, the kingdom of the world's axis. Orlania is a peaceful kingdom, where everyone has a home and a place in society. Orlania is prosperous and is the capital of civilization in the world. Orlania is the focus of trade and knowledge. Kuzos is a struggling kingdom in a dark world. The magicless kingdom is beset on all sides by powerful magic-using kingdoms that have burned and pillaged many of Kuzos' great towns. And is filled with fields of ash and ruin. In the last few years, King Konuk has risen to the throne. He has used his veteran army and pushed back many of the kingdoms around him and has reclaimed some of Kuzos' land. Kuzos is not without danger. The kingdom is filled with an uneasy peace. Well, Yolan. Gnomes control society. They live on humans because exert heavy control over the people. Humans are considered second-class citizens. This doesn't sound very light fantasy. I think I'll start in Orlania. That's the capital of civilization. I feel like maybe this is... So we've got to choose one of the first three. So Nausicaa is a small settlement in the kingdom of Orlania. So the band soldiers have to maintain order in Nausicaa. So have done the area part of Orlania proper. As independent merchants and farmers must expand to survive. King of Orlania recently abdicated the throne to his sons and famous tasked with ruling Mothern. It's heavily populated by small fishing villages and lumber mills. The lumber mills were recently attacked by a nearby Orcish clan and were happy to have the protection. Uruk. The town is a gateway to the great city of Orlania. In return for its importance, okay, Uruk is well protected with a strong military presence in the surrounding hills. A beautiful place, a tavern, 2 temples, a small school. It was bustling with travels all parts of the kingdom, doing some trade with the goblins of the mountains. I like the sound of Uruk. I like the sound of Uruk. Let's go with that. My second attempt, I tried replacing the mushroom Ducel with spinach, but it was too wet. Wet bread bad. Yeah, wet bread isn't great. Although I can't remember where I read this. Someone did point out that dumplings are basically just wet bread. And now I wasn't a massive fan of dumplings, but now that someone's pointed that out to me, I'm now less of a fan of dumplings. But I like, like the type of dumplings you get in stew, not the type of dumplings you get at like the Chinese restaurant. Those are lovely. Ah, the little powdery ones with the paste inside. Oh, I could if I knew how to make them, I would just. I would just. Dumplings are closer to noodles than bread. Nah, the dumplings you get in stew, like the big, basically round clumps of dough that you fry and then stick into stew. They're more bready, surely. Again, I will defer because I don't know, but they feel, in my mind, I'd categorize them under pastry. Maybe we eat different dumplings. It's possible. Yes, it's stew is a very UK/Irish dish, so it might be different over the pond. Anyway, let's crack on with our adventure. And yeah, what I'll do is, as characters other than myself are. Oh yeah, gyoza. That's what I meant. Yeah. Those dumplings are delicious. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about they're just like wads of dough that you put in stew, and they are they're nice enough. I wouldn't order them over something else, but I'd eat them if I was given them. But that's the level they're on. And let's start. So what I'll do is, as characters are kind of introduced to the plot, I will rename them with people from chat. And, you know, hopefully you don't die. And hopefully, nothing sexy happens. Because that would be awkward and weird. But I have turned the safe function off. So, you know, it could happen. We'll see where the AI takes us. Alright, the ruler of Yan has accused... Oh, these are world events. I can turn these off. But this is just like... I don't know if it's just like one world event or just every so often a world event kicks in. And there's like just an event happening at the same time. So the ruler of Yelan has accused Orlania of aiding their enemies. The ruler of Yan is demanding a trade embargo on the peaceful kingdom of Orlania, as well as an attack on the island containing Orlania's capital. Okay. Well, I'm not near there, so that's okay, I think. I mean, I'm in Orlania, but... Oh, okay, I've read ahead, and are there 6 possibilities? Maybe I want to be a character. Oh, you're definitely going to be a character. Let me just double check and make sure I've got everything set up properly, because... okay, so we're on Wyvern, which is the strong one. Yeah. And... safety mode is off, which is what we want. Okay. So Zaxxas is a world of peace and prosperity. It is a land in which all races live together in harmony. The gnomes build their machines and live among the humans. Elves run the academies in which people come to learn. Ogres have no qualms living in the same town as humans or gnomes, yet all is not well. Sir Dandelion is a man in the town of Uruk, in the kingdom of Orlania. Sir Dandelion is an actual knight of Orlania and a member of the Imperial Army. He has been fulfilling his duty for many years, but wishes he could have an adventure outside of the city. One day, while he's having dinner with his 3 companions, a messenger arrives with their orders. The king of Orlania has sent word to Sir Dandelion and his men. They must take the battle to Yelan and bring justice to the Orlanian army. The Orlanian army is being attacked by Orlanian pirates and mercenaries. Okay, so I'm a hunter, but I'm also part of the army. So that's okay, I guess. So I have three companions with me, so that covers everyone who's in chat so far. Let me know, by the way, if you want your character to have a specific name. Otherwise, I will just make one up based on your username. Let's take the battle to Yelan and bring justice to the Orlanian army. The Orlanian is being attacked by Orlanian pirates and mercenaries. Yeah, and they haven't actually closed the quotation marks there yet. So I don't know. I mean, he might have more to say. Let me just see if he's got more to say before we do anything. Oh, I accidentally just. I did it on. I did it on C. Oh, okay. Well, that's. While an army being attacked by pirates and mercenaries, the King of Orlania has sent word to Sir Dandelion and his men. Oh. I didn't know that C automatically generated prompts. Maybe I should have done that for the Sonic fanfiction, because that's a lot better than anything that we generated on the entirety of Monday. That is actually a picture of pirates. This is the other thing as well, is I get the feeling the AI for AI Dungeon is very fantasy focused. So it does generate these type of pictures better. Okay, that's fine. That's a pretty good picture. So that's the Orlanian armies being attacked by Orlanian pirates and mercenaries. Okay, I guess we're going to Yalan. I wanted an adventure outside of the city, so Right, I'm gonna try and bring in my companions quickly. So I'm gonna look to my 3 companions. Oh no, I'm in third. Look to his 3 companions and gauge their responses. So Dandelion look to his to his 3 companions and gauge their responses. Does everyone agree with my plan? I was hoping it would give us names, but okay. All right, well, let's edit this then. So let's change one of the companions to. Ooh. What? I don't know why it's doing this. Hang on, is this going to be... Okay. So Sotratus, I can just call you Sotratus if you want, or I could mix your name up and you could be Sertratus. Actually, no, I don't like that. I'm just gonna call you Sotratus. And the 3rd companion. Jin, you posted earlier, didn't you? Yeah. There we go. Congratulations, you have been recruited as it's my first 2 companions. So Sotratus and Jin. I shall make my 4th companion Stone. So, I feel that we should ride out and try to defend the kingdom of Orlania, says Sotratus. I agree with my comrade, says Jin. Okay, so I'm done. And what of you, Stone? Why is it? So they're like some sort of like autofill turned on or something. I didn't do that Monday. And what of you, Stone? There we go. I too feel that we need to defend Orlania from unjust charges, Stone says. Very well then, we have our orders. Let's go to the gate and get into formation. There we go. Alright, we are marching to Yalan? Yes. Where were we at the time? We were in the we were having dinner. Stratus. Pay for the food. We'll meet you at the gate. When we were eating dinner, someone's got to pay. Yes, sir. See? Oh. It's good to be in charge. You exit the tavern and mount your horse. You're on a road in the capital city of Orlania, Uruk, heading towards the gates where you're going to meet up with the rest of your men. Well, am I rich? No, you work for me. You're absolutely not rich. But it was just your round, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna get the AI to describe me and my companions. So I was rich until I started working for you, I bet. Well, let's see. I'm gonna I'm gonna give it a prompt to try and describe the four of us. So Dandelion could be described as... See if we can get some character traits or something to work with. Alright, so Dandelion could be described as a short and stocky man with a gruff voice. He runs his muscular arms through his greying hair as he rides. Oh, yeah. I'm like Old Man Logan. Excellent. Okay, so I'm short and stocky and I've got muscular arms and greying hair. I suppose we're doing the right thing. I mean, we're defending our own country, says Stratus. Alright, Stratus, let's see what the AI has for you. Stratus could be described as... Actually, no, let's mix it up a little bit, rather than just use the same prompt each time. Stratus... I don't know why it's doing this. Is it even coming through on the stream? I don't think it is, actually. Okay, you can actually even see it on the stream. It's only doing it on my... So now I've just made it sound like I'm crazy. On my screen, it's like a jumble of letters where I've deleted it, but it's not coming through on the capture, so it's clearly just... Let me shrink back in. Maybe that fixes it. There we go. I did get rid of it. Going to make me a dwarf. Well, it made me short and stocky, so we possibly we're a whole unit of dwarfs. We'll put Stratus Izza and see what it does with that. You're human. You chose human at the start. Oh, that's true. I did choose human. So, okay, so I'm just a short human. Okay, so Stratus is a burly man with thick arms, a round face, and a mop of dirty brown hair. He wears the uniform of the Imperial Army, complete with the thick red cloak. Okay, so I'm short and stocky, with muscular arms and greying hair. You're a burly man with thick arms, a round face, and dirty brown hair. We're clearly not the boy band of the kingdom. I agree, says Jin. Jin, burly man. Whoa. Well, let's see what you get, Jin. Jin. I'm trying to think of different prompts just to mix it up, but with the same thing. Oh, dang it. I had 12 tokens. I'll just buy some more if we need them. It's 99p for like 80 tokens. I had 12 and I forgot that I set it to like a really high render last time. I'll buy some more in a minute, just so we can keep generating good pictures. Jin. Ikemen are our enemies. What's a good lead-in to get the prompt to know that I want it to describe it? Jin. Let's just maybe do your clothing. Where's A? Let's go with that and then see what it... No, because I actually want to describe our physical appearances. Oh, here we go. Jin, in contrast, is A. Now let's see if it recognizes that in contrast. Oh, okay. We have options here for Jim. So a tall and thin man with long grey hair and a beard that reaches his chest. He's wearing a long white tunic and brown leather pants. Or Jin is a thin and wiry young man. Okay, so you're tall, you're thin either way, and he keeps his hair cut short and wears a leather breastplate and chainmail. Jin is an expert with a sword and training to become a knight. It's just too bad we won't be fighting alongside Captain Toledano. What do you think, Jin? What do you want to be? Do you have long grey hair and a beard that reaches your chest? Or do you want your hair cut... do you want it thin and young, do you want it young with hair cut short and a leather breastplate and chainmail? Go for the knight, that's so cool. Okay. Couldn't have asked for this party's description in one go. But I think this is funnier, though, because they're talking. This is more like narrative. One character's talking, and then they're getting a description. Then another character's talking, they get a description. And we can, like, boil ourselves down. I like this. All right, I'll give you the knight option since it... So... I agree, says Jin. Jin, in contrast, is a thin and wiry young man. He keeps his hair cut short and wears a leather breastplate and chainmail. Jin is an expert with a sword and is training to become a knight. It's just too bad we won't be fighting alongside Captain Toledo, says Stone. Stone looks like a... I haven't done that one yet, have I? Yeah. So let's get Stone's description. And this is our team. This is our squad. It's just too bad we won't be fighting alongside Captain Toledo, says Stone. Stone looks like a big man, but he's actually quite thin. He stands at least a head taller than Jin, but his armor is filthy and he's missing a sword and shield. Okay, so Stone is just a really tall, thin man who fights barehanded. Captain Toledo, what's he got to do with this? Asks Sotratus. I'll bring the plot around. Toledano. I should pronounce his name right. Stone is a monk confirmed. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm happy to go with that. So this is our team. We've got the leader. I'm muscular, short, and stout with greying hair. We've got Sotratus. Although you guys don't have classes. Well, no. I mean, I'm a hunter. Jin, you're training to become a knight. Stone, I think, has to be a monk because he has no sword and shield. So he's just unarmed. So, Sotratus, I guess you can just choose what you want to be. You're a burly man with thick arms, a round face, and mop of dirty brown hair. So I don't think you're going to be a magician. Let's put it that way. So I'm going to put Toledano is stationed at... Where are we going? I keep forgetting the name of the place. Yelan. Probably the reason the pirates attacked. Figured he was an easy mark. Oh wait, no, we're not. We're not fighting alongside Toledano, are we? Just where we won't be fighting alongside Captain Toledano. So he wouldn't be stationed at Yelan. Hang on. Oh, dang it, it's doing that. There we go. Hunter Knight Monk. Even in this, I'm going to be stuck as being a healer. Been a healer for almost 30 years. I'll never escape it. I love that you're like a really buff healer, though. Because you're an incredibly muscular. You're a burly man with thick arms and a round face. You're just like huge, intimidating guy. It's just like cure. Last time I was assassin and failed every attempt. Yeah, I don't think any of us are going to be assassins, given that we're apparently working for the Royal Army. All right, so Toledano is what does he have to do with this? I don't know. Toledano loves fighting pirates. Remember that time? I don't know any other places in this kingdom. That's the only problem. Can I check the world? Can I check the world settings? No, it doesn't have place names. Maybe I'll stick to what works. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see what the AI says. The AI hasn't given you a class yet, so it might decide that you're something else. But otherwise, we'll work on the assumption that you're a healer. Toledano loves fighting pirates. Remember that time with... just trying to think of something like vague so the AI can come up with something. Oh, I did type with twice, sorry. It's because I stopped and started again, thank you. Toledano loves fighting pirates. Around that time with, I don't know, the mermaid. Toledano loves fighting pirates. Remember that time with the mermaid? You mean when he almost got eaten by a kraken? No, the time he saved that merman girl. Oh, yeah, that's right. I know we've created this lovely backstory for Captain Toledano, who is a character that isn't even here. He's apparently saved a merman girl and also got eaten by a kraken at some point. Anyway. We'll make do without him. Stone, do you have... stop. It doesn't like if I click off. It gets confused. It's a long ride to Yalan. Jin confusing a mermaid with a kraken. Someone needs glasses, clearly. Well, yes. I mean, they're sea creatures, and they're both mythical sea creatures. It's a similar. They're in the same category. If you had a menu and you were eating the two of them, they'd be under the same seafood. I like to imagine I'm a bit of a nerdy knight in training. I'm happy with that. It does say that you did say that you were young, so I think you're like the apprentice of the group. Anyway, we'll make do without him. Stone, do you have a supply? It's a long ride to Yalan. Yes, sir. Wait, what was... Hang on, I've been given these voices, but what was Stone again? It's maybe too high-pitch a voice for Stone, considering he's supposed to be a... oh, no, he is a thin, tall man. I'll give him... Hang on. Yes, sir. There we go. I'll just give him a floatier voice. You soon come to the gates of the city and meet up with the rest of the men. You have with them a cart filled with supplies and some horses to pull it. You begin to head east towards the coastal city of Lake Yalan. Okay, so we'll worry about the rest of our men later, but let's create some drama. not long into the journey before danger. By the way, you guys can suggest prompts and stuff, by the way. This is... I'm just sort of getting... I just wanted to get the ball rolling in a certain way. But if you want me to type certain things in response to things or say certain things, then have at it. I generally take whatever chat suggests, providing it isn't too self-destructive. Like... Oh, stab yourself with the dagger. And it's like, okay, well, that's the end of the stream because we've all killed ourselves in a ritual suicide. It's not long into the journey before danger. That's actually, we'll put disaster. Disaster strikes. A. This is my favourite part of a dungeon, is just get a dragon! Okay, so we're starting off strong. Okay, apparently I'm a coward. Alright, so a dragon. The dragon swoops down from the clouds, causing you to drop your supplies and flee. A dragon! We must flee, you cry. The dragon is quickly upon you, and rather than retreat, you fight back. I feel like it's just like, we dropped our supplies and fled. I shouted, we must flee. And then we go like, okay, well, let's fight it. Dragon 2 seconds into the story, don't even know the party's classes, we're so fucked. Well, this will be a way for us to figure out. So, what do we do? I mean, I am a hunter. I could try and tame the dragon. Hunters can tame animals, get a pet dragon. Okay. Tries to tame... Actually, we'll ease into it. There we go. Oh, hang on. I should put on more dramatic music now that we're fighting a dragon. Do I have any combat music? Dark cave, uneasy forest. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is ambient noise. This is no good. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. This is more dragon fighting music. Wait, what? I just read the continue. I might redo that one because retry that one because that is not. I tried to gauge the dragon's intent and whether he can tame it, and then I suddenly cut open its underbelly with a sword. I'm gonna just retry that one because that's clearly not what I did. How would cutting it open? It's like, haha, the clearly the way to. That's clearly the way to tame a dragon is to cut. That's how you tame any animal. I don't want the RSPCA having to go at me. That's not how you tame any animal. You don't tame animals by attacking them. That's one aggressive dragon, you mutter. The dragon is circling above you, roaring loudly. Its large wings flap harshly in the weak wind. You'd better start running, says Jin. I'm gonna take this as Jin threatening the dragon. He's not saying it to us. He's saying it to the dragon. Because that's a lot funnier of interpretation. Indeed. Indeed, that dragon better run before... Make short work of it. I like your style, Jin. Indeed, that dragon better run before we make short work of it. The dragon swoops down and begins to breathe fire. The flames are hot, but not so hot that they'll hurt. Oh, okay. That's good. We've clearly found a rubbish dragon. You decide that the dragon's fire can't hurt you, so you draw your sword. The dragon is clearly a savage beast and is charging at you. This is Hildebrand levels of his understanding. That's the Sir Dandelion way. We're gonna stumble through this adventure. I kind of want to see what happens if Stone tries punching it. I feel like he's got no sword or shield. So we've... Yeah. Boop the snoot, exactly. Takes a stance. Takes a stance, braces, and... towards the dragon's nose with his fist. The dragon... Now, either Stone is a good monk, or Stone's going to die here. Stone takes a stance, braces, and swings forward towards the dragon's nose with his fist. The dragon recoils slightly, but not far enough. No, don't swing. No, Stone, don't swing at its head, you yell. The dragon swipes its claws at you, knocking you to the ground. I guess by you it means Sir Dandelion. The AI gets confused between first and third person as well. Okay, so as it turns out, Stone is actually strong enough to make a dragon recoil slightly by punching him. So he is quite powerful in that regard. All right, so Charles, I'm gonna bring you in as a healer. Probably try to tame it once it is slightly injured. Yeah, maybe it's Pokemon rules. Maybe I need to calm it once. Yeah, once it's in red. Oh, I need to catch it once it's in red health. But Charles, I'm gonna bring you in. Actually, no. I won't need healing, because he just knocked me to the ground. I'm not quite that weak, but... Strauss runs to Sir Dandelion to see whether he needs healing. The dragon... Okay, we'll ignore that. The dragon... runs to Sir Dandelion to see whether he needs healing. The dragon unleashes a ferocious roar and breathes more fire. Look out! You cry, drawing your swords. How many swords am I drawing? I drew my sword earlier. I keep putting it away and drawing it again. The dragon misses and breathes fire at Stone. Stone stumbles backwards and drops the supplies. Again. We've dropped the supplies a few times now. I've dropped my supplies. Stone's dropped his supplies. We've dropped a few supplies. What are the rest of our men doing? It's mostly the four of us. I'm going to put the rest of the men and just see what it does. Oh no, the supplies. I know, it's very... The rest of the men try to fight off the dragon, but are unsuccessful. You stand still on the ground and draw your sword. The dragon is now breathing fire at you. This is ridiculous, you mutter. Now is not the time to make friends. Oh, that's not my voice. This is ridiculous. Now is not the time to make friends. I apparently have interpreted its fire breathing as a in fact, yes. I've interpreted his fire breathing as a show of affection. Which is why it doesn't hurt us. Has decided the fire breathing is a show of affection. And the dragon is just trying to make friends. The dragon is just trying to make friends. Hence, now is not the time to make friends. Because I'm like, alright, dragon, we're on the way to your land to fight pirates. Now's not the time. Look at the cute fire puppy trying to act tough. This is it. He's just a big dog. So Dandelion's decided the fire breathing is a show of affection and the dragon is just trying to make friends. He lunges towards the dragon, but the dragon swipes at him with his claws. The claws miss, but the dragon catches him with its powerful jaws. No! You shout. The dragon's jaws close around Sir Dandelion's neck. Bad dog! Is the stream frozen? Oh, is it? Hang on. No, it looks to be okay. I think it's you. Yeah, I'm still connected. I've still got an excellent connection, apparently. No worries. Alright, so no, you shout. The dragon's jaws close around Sir Dandelion's necks. I'm gonna say... Bad dragon! I am not a chew toy. We've decided the dragon is just a big fire dog at this point, so we must treat it like a big fire dog. I mean, it really wants to kill me really quickly, doesn't it? I have audio but a black screen. Huh. The stream. I mean, I'm looking at the stream preview and it's showing okay. Yeah, it might be the Twitch app. Right. The AI Dungeon doesn't seem to like me dicking around, and it keeps trying to kill me. So, let's maybe, Bad dragon, I am not a chew toy. You strike at the dragon with your sword, but it dodges your blow. Don't fall for it, you shout. The dragon's sharp teeth catch Sir Dandelion and start to bite down. Actually... Jumps into the air, and Jin takes a sword in both hands, jumps into the air, and still black screen. Huh. Let me just double check and make sure it is definitely... No, it's coming up on my app as well, fine. What a weird glitch. Well, I'm reading everything out, so hopefully you can still follow the plot. Okay, so Jim takes his sword in both hands, jumps into the air, and either slams it into the down of the dragon's head. The dragon stumbles backwards, but can't stop the momentum. It crashes into you, knocking... How does it crash into me if I'm in its head? The dragon grabs you and starts to bite into you. I've got an idea, you shout. I like... Okay, so... It stumbles backwards, crashes into me whilst I'm in its mouth, knocks me to the ground, and then grabs and starts biting me again. That one doesn't make any sense. As much as I like the idea of I've been bitten, then I've been unbitten and then rebitten, and then I'm like, I've got an idea! I think the second one makes more sense. Jin jumps into the air, drives his sword into the dragon's belly. The dragon releases Sir Dandelion and roars in agony. The dragon falls to the ground. We did it, you cry. The dragon falls and begins to thrash about. The second one makes more sense. I do really like the idea of I've got an idea, because I kind of want to see what I do. Yeah, I guess I could do the bottom one and try taming it. Okay, we'll do the bottom one, because it makes more sense in terms of what's actually happening, but... Okay, so the dragon falls to the ground and begins to thrash about. I suppose it would be a do action. So Dandelion tries to tame the wounded dragon with his hunter animal training. We'll just leave it at that. Tries to tame the wounded dragon. It no, when I type it, that's for you to continue. See, this is why I put, like, the beginning of the next sentence, so that it actually does some description, doesn't just go into, it doesn't just go into dialogue, because it's just gone, it's still alive, you cry. Pay attention to what I'm actually trying to do. Retry. I'm trying to tame the wounded dragon. Okay, well, this makes more sense at least. I'm annoyed that it ignored my it and just... I put it and it just put a full stop after it and ignored it, which is frustrating, but... Okay, so Dandelion tries to tame the wounded dragon. This one's wounded, you say. We can kill it, but how do we tame it? I feel like this is something I should know. I feel like this is something I should know as a hunter. It's having a think. It might come up with an error to say it doesn't want to do. Oh wait, is it thinking? No, it's not. Hang on. There we go. So Dandelion says, I feel like this is something I should know as a hunter. The dragon is thrashing about and bleeding from its wounds. It growls and coughs blood. The dragon turns and looks at you. I guess we're not done making friends, you say. The dragon gets up and looks back at you. How do they tame the dragon in How to Tame Your Dragon? He just held his hand out. And holds an open hand out as a gesture of peace. Uh-oh. You need to be more optimistic, Jin. Why is it just me? All right, I'm gonna edit this one because it's just it seems to just be it's getting confused about who's where. It's a big puppy. Puppies love belly rubs. I mean, I think we cut its belly open. Yeah, Jin drove his sword into the dragon's belly. So a belly rub's probably the last thing it wants. It probably wants a belly heel. I'm gonna edit this because it says, so Dandelion holds an open hand out as a gesture of peace. No, don't go there, you shout. The dragon turns and looks at you. It was already looking at me. Don't eat me, you shout. The dragon hesitates but starts to approach you. I'm going to amend this to Jin as the apprentice, younger person on the team. Dragon turns and looks at Jin. Don't eat me! Don't eat me, Jin shouts. The dragon hesitates, but starts to approach Jin. I'm so ready. Okay, there we go. So Dandelion holds an open hand out as a gesture of peace. No, don't go there, Jin shouts. The dragon turns and looks at Jin. Don't eat me, Jin shouts. The dragon hesitates, but starts to approach Jin. I mean, I could offer it a belly rub. It clearly is a beast, though, and I don't know if they would necessarily... My attempts to train it don't seem to be going that well. Let's put it this way. Alright, no, I'm gonna incorporate your suggestion, actually. No, over here. I'll give you a belly rub. Maybe it's like Pokemon, you got to weaken it up first. Yeah, that's what the charter said. I mean, it's already coughing up blood and bleeding and thrashing about on the ground. I feel like if it was a Pokemon, it would be in red health by now. So Dandelion says, no, no, over here. I'll give you a belly rub. The dragon looks at you and slowly walks over to you. The dragon walks past you and sits down, but turns its head to look over your shoulder. You have a strange way of showing your affection, you mutter. I don't know, did it change to you, or did it... No, it's always been you, hasn't it? I could edit all of the U's to Sir Dandelions, but I'll just... That sounds like it would be too much work. I mean, I guess it could learn, but... Alright, it's hard to know how weakened it is without a health bar. Again, I feel like there were very few fights, although I admit I haven't watched the Pokemon anime in a few years, but there are very few fights on the Pokemon anime where Pikachu started coughing up blood. So I feel like it's on low health. Okay, I'm gonna just... I gave up on taming him, but that doesn't necessarily mean we need to kill it. So I'm going to say, Sotratus looks like he's given up the fight. Heal him up and we'll be on our way. The dragon continues to look at you and regard you with eyes full of pain. You reach over and start to rub the dragon's belly. The dragon breathes out and you can feel the heat from its breath. After a moment, the dragon settles down. I gave it a belly rub! It realised. Alright, I'm going to make it... Exactly. Belly rubs are the way... The belly rubs are the way to train a dragon. Puppies like belly rubs. Exactly. He's a big fire puppy. Alright, I'm going to be explicit. Sotratus heals the dragon's wounds with his magic, as the others collect their dropped supplies. Oh, there's been a world event. Oh, okay. The ruler of Yelan, that's important, that's where we're going, has accused Orlania of aiding their enemies. The ruler of Yelan is demanding a trade embargo on the peaceful kingdom of Orlania, as well as an attack on the island containing Orlania's capital. A dark group called the Black Hand has seized control of the magical mountain of Tharion. Whispered rumors suggest that they plan to summon a dark demigod that will help them to conquer the nations of Zaxxas. So Yelan is accusing Orlania of helping the pirates that are attacking them. So whilst we've been fighting this dragon, the situation in Yelan has taken a turn for the worst. But I guess we wouldn't know that. Oh, this is interesting. So Charles heals the dragon's wounds with his magic as the others collect their dropped supplies. The dragon remains looking at you, and you suddenly realise why. Again, it seems to have gotten... It seems to be very confused. I'll give Stone something to do. Sir Dandelion, your armor has gold on it, Stone exclaims. That must be why the dragon likes you so much. It's looking for the loot. Okay, apparently I have gold on my armor. I love that I'm just so ostentatious that I have a gold armor. Alright, I'm gonna, what's the, is it a laurel? What's the thing that holds a cape on? Clasp that holds a cape on. I guess it's just called a clasp. Okay. Looks at the gold clasp. Looks at the gold clasp on his shoulder. It all makes sense now. Removes the clasp. And tosses it to the dragon. Payment for the entertainment. Sir Dandelion says. Hopefully he doesn't get confused that I've put dialogue in a... Okay. So Dandelion looks at the gold clasp on his shoulder. It all makes sense now. So Dandelion removes the clasps and tosses it to the dragon. Payment for the entertainment, Sir Dandelion says. The dragon gulps down the gold and then starts to feed again. Sir Dandelion smiles. He's going to enjoy spending some time with the dragon. Okay, I think we need to move on. We don't have time to play with the fire puppy, sir. We must away to Yalan. Sir Tratus urges. I don't like either of these options. Hang on, I'm going to undo quickly because I accidentally... I put a typo in there as well. With the fire dragon, or the fire puppy, so we must away to Yalan. Oh, no. Go. Okay. The dragon gulps down the gold and starts to feed again. Dandelion smiles. He's going to enjoy spending some time with the dragon. We don't have time to play with we don't have time to play with the fire puppy, sir. We must away to Yalan, Sir Tratus urges. Ah, yes, the Yalan, Sir Dandelion says. Why is it that whenever we talk about travelling, it is always Yalan? Because, sir, it is close to Tharion, Sir Tratus says. Also the pirates. Also the pirates actively attacking it. I suppose. Let's be off, then. Suddenly give me a copyright notice. I'm going to edit that, because... So Dandelion says, also the pirates actively attacking, I suppose. Let's be off, then. The four men mount their horses and ride off towards Yalan. I don't know what happened to our men, who we apparently met at the gates, but let's not worry about them. And then it's giving me a copyright of 2012, 2014, 2015, Chris Mitchell, all rights reserved, some rights reserved. Just gonna delete the copyright notice off of the middle of the story. I love all the best fantasy novels just have random copyright notices halfway through a sentence. Alright, so we fought a dragon, which apparently wasn't a very good dragon because its fire wasn't hot and it injured none of us. It just knocked us about. Then I fed it some gold from my armor, we healed it, and then we ran away on our horse. So, shrug. I don't. Yeah. I mean, okay, cool. I mean, I guess it was an encounter. It was a random encounter on the side of the road. All right. I'm gonna let the AI decide what happens next. Just outside of Yalan, comma. Just outside of Yalan, they encounter a group of bandits. The men quickly attack the bandits. The bandits are no match for Sir Dandelion and his men, and they are quickly dispatched. They then continue towards Yalan. Okay, well, good. We did. What an epic encounter with some bandits. We killed them within the others. We encountered them and killed them in one paragraph. Let's hope we don't run into any more dragons today, you mutter. I mutter a lot as well, apparently. This is one of my defining traits. Okay, I wanted to have one more encounter on the way to Yalan, and I suppose I got it. So, okay. So Dandelion and his men reach Yelan. The city is aflame. And alive with the sound of combat. Men are fighting everywhere. This could be a good time to get lost, you mutter. This place gives me the creeps. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, Stone says. I love how forgetful the AI is. It sent us to Yelan to fight pirates, and we've got here and went, man, this sucks. And it's like, don't worry. Yelan sounds like a sick place, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure when it's not being attacked by pirates, it's pretty cool. Although, actually, no, I mean, maybe now, even whilst it's being attacked by pirates, it's pretty cool. I am spelling Yelan right. It's not just, it's not getting confused. No, Yelan. Yelan is the place we're going to. Let's get a picture. Let's see what Sir Dandelion sees. I'm going to have to buy more tokens after this, though, because this is my last 6. Image not found. What do you mean, image not found? Alright. Let's get a description of the city and then try. Failed to tame fire puppies is even worth it. Look, there'll be plenty of other fantasy creatures for us to enslave. I gave the dragon some gold. Maybe it'll be like the dog at the beginning of Resident Evil 4 where you save it, although we didn't save it, it attacked us, but you save it and then later on the dragon will show up to help us attack something else when we're struggling, you know? It's all part of the narrative. I'm sure the bandits that we killed in 2 sentences earlier will also become integral to the larger story that we're trying to tell here. Okay, so it doesn't like the image, so Dandelion looks across the city and sees oh, okay, the plot has thickened. So Dandelion looks across the city and sees his arch rival, the Knights of Tharion. So Dandelion was leading the attack that killed the leader of the Knights of Tharion, but he was not given the leadership position of the Knights. So I killed their boss, and then was like, well, now I'm your leader. And they went, no. And he went, oh, well then, I guess I'll just continue being in the Orlana Royal Army then, I guess. Okay, we shall have to imply the Knights of Tharion. They must be working with the pirates that are attacking Yelan. This is one effed up royal army. That's pretty much the same as any royal army then. I feel like we're par for the course. The Knights of Tharion, they must be working with the pirates that are attacking Yelan, Sir Dandelion says. And we must fight them, Jin shouts. No, we must join the other knights, Citrata says. Wait, I thought we were the Knights of Alania, Stone asks. I love that Stone's just like, wait, I'm confused. I thought we were the Knights of Orlania. It's like, yes, yes, we're the Knights of Alania. Yes, we're the Knights of Olania. They're the Knights of Tharion. Keep up, Stone. I feel like Stone is a apt name for this character who seems to be very floaty and out of it. Sir, perhaps it would be better if we just ran for it. There's no time for that, Citrata says. We must fight them. I love that there's just there's no consistency whatsoever. Jin 1 second is shouting we must fight them, and the other second perhaps it'd be better if we just ran for it. And then Citrata says we should join up with the other knights, and then 1 second he said there's no time for that, we must fight them. Sounds like me. Well, which one? I like the idea. I might do is just to keep it consistent. I might swap the names round. So I might make it so that Citratus is the one saying it might be better if we run for it. And Jin's the one saying that we must fight them. Because that's consistent with the previous line. So. Just to try and keep some semblance of continuity. There we go. Okay, so Jin wants to fight them. Stratus, you want to join the other knights or run. Stone doesn't really know what's going on. And I'm just upset that my arch rivals are here, apparently. Let's head... I'm gonna... Yeah, let's group up with the other knights. Nah, screw it. That's boring. The Ikemen are here. Yes, the Knights of Tharion are all the pretty boy knights. And we hate them. We're a misshapen ragtag group of... This group of knights. So yeah, screw it. Kill them all, boys. Take no prisoners. Take no prisoners. We're the good guys. Quasimodo squad, rise up. I think I'm the only short one. I think the three of you are all tall and taller. I'm the only one who's short and stout. So Dandelion says, screw it, let's rumble. Kill them all, boys, take no prisoners. Dandelion leads the battle and kills many men. Finally, he sees his arch-rival, Knight Commander Jorvis. He charges at Jorvis and manages to stab him through the chest. Knights of Olania! I think I'm shouting that. I think I'm shouting, Knights of Olania! As my battle charge. So Dandelion always hated Jorvis. He was a pretty boy. And always got all the girls. But now he was dead. So, no more girls for him. Sir Dandelion laughs. In his dying face. I love this character's just shown up and we've just... it's so instantly hostile towards him. So Dandelion always hated Jorvis. He was a pretty boy and always got all the girls. But now he was dead. So no more girls for him. So Dandelion laughs in his dying face. let's show them what happens when you put 0 points in charisma and dump everything into strength. Yeah! And 0 points into intelligence as well. Goodbye, pretty boy. So Dandelion and the other knights finish off the pirates. Many knights die, but the Black Hand is destroyed. Sir Dandelion, Jin, and Sir Tratus celebrates. What about Stone? Stone, on the other hand... Stone's still confused. Well, let's see what the AI thinks Stone is doing. So Dandelion, Jin, and Sir Tratus celebrate. Stone, on the other hand, is not happy. Sir, shouldn't we have just run? Stone asks. What? Sir Dandelion asks. Wouldn't it have been better to have just run away? Why are we all a mismatched band of cowards? But if we ran away, we couldn't have killed all of the pirates. We couldn't have killed all of the pirates. And those pretty boys. And those pretty boy knights of... I'm trying desperately to look... Tharion. I can't remember what they were called. But if we ran away, we couldn't have killed all of the pirates and those pretty boy knights of Tharion. Pretty boy knights of Tharion, Stone says. You think they were beautiful? They were ugly. And all the women in the world are ugly. They were all ugly. Oh, I think Stone might be an incel. That's enough, Stone, Sir Dandelion says. This is some interesting character development. I kind of initially kind of annoyed that we killed the pirates so quickly, but in doing so, this was just the prologue. In doing so, we set Stone up to become the real villain. I might just let the story... I'm just gonna let the story advance and see what AI Dungeon wants to happen next. What's the matter with you? Nothing, sir, Stone says. Just my hatred of ugly people. But, sir, shouldn't we at least stay and make sure that the pirates don't come back? No! And that's the end of that. An incel in Quasimodo Squad. What? I know! Who could have guessed that one of us would have a negative outlook on life? And, okay, so, should we stay and make sure the pirates come back? No. And with that, Sir Dandelion and his men left Yalan and headed back to, where are we going? Orlania. On the way... So we resolved the situation in Yalan quite quickly. We killed all of the pirates. Okay. No. And with that, Sir Dandelion and that was me, his men, left Yalan and headed to Orleania. On the way, they encountered another group of bandits. The bandits were no match for the knights. The knights cut down the bandits easily. We seem to just keep encountering groups of bandits that are no match for us. You'd think word would get out, not to start a fight with us. I really thought we should have taken the easy way out, Stone mutters. There was no time. Okay, I'm confused by what I mean by that. So I'm going to have... What do you mean by that? Asks Jin. This is what you do. If you don't understand what's happening, you just get a character in game. There was no time. What do you mean by that? Asks Jin. I mean, Sir Dandelion says, that if we had stayed behind, we would have been in Yelan when the pirates attacked. We would have died in Yelan, and that would have been a shame. Damn, you're right. I'm not right, that's not what happened. Looking down on us because we're ugly, probably. But we're all ugly. Stone's the only one who thinks that everyone else is ugly, though. He thinks that all the pretty people are ugly. And hates them for it, apparently. If we'd stayed behind, we would have been in Yelan when the pirates attacked. No, we wouldn't, because we went to Yelan to save them from being attacked. We would have died. I like the damn you're right, but... And that would have been a shame. I might retry that one. As much as I like that would have been a shame and damn you're right as lines, it doesn't make any sense to the narrative, so I'm just going to retry that one. Oh, this is much better. What do you mean by that, asks Jin. Just that, Stone says. Sir, I think it's time we parted ways. I've been a warrior for 18 years, and I've never even killed an ogre. I might as well just go to the university and study magic. No! I just love the... So I think we should... I think I might want to retire. No! Oh, okay. Fight an ogre, is it? The monk is going to learn magic. It seems like he wants to, but I'm not going to let him, because that sounds like it'll take a while. Fight an ogre, you say? Well, why didn't you say so? I mean, sooner. We can fight an ogre. Let's see if there's a quest. Hang on, anyone know where we can find one? Ah, dang it. I can't see what I'm typing on the right hand of the screen because it's so I keep putting in typos. There we go. I'm too used to writing in Word where it corrects everything. Fight an ogre, you say? Well, why didn't you say so? I mean sooner. We can find an ogre. Anyone know where we can find one? The ogres live in the Underdark, Jin says. We'll have to travel through there. That would be very dangerous, Stone says. It's worth dying for, Sir Dandelion says. I know Stone's like, I've never even fought an ogre. And it's like, oh, but that'd be very dangerous. Pretty sure your whole party can be considered ogres. Hey. We're beautiful where it counts. I don't know that we're necessarily beautiful on the inside either, honestly. All we've done is kill things. The only thing we haven't killed is the dragon. We've killed so many people on the way on this short adventure. Ugly tall muscleheads, except you, the shorty. Yeah, basically. It's worth dying for, says Dandelion. So apparently I think going and fighting a random ogre... I'm starting to think the dragon wasn't weak. Yeah, it might also just be that we are actually just like incredibly powerful, because nothing really seems to be bothering us. We are just... maybe that's what happened. We went out with all of our men. The dragon attacked and breathed fire. They all died, but we're so much higher level than them that we were just like, oh, this isn't very hot. How do we get to the Underdark? We travel through the spider tunnels, Jin says. We could try to go through the forest, but it would take us a long time. Then let's go through the spider tunnel, Sir Dandelion says. Who wants to go first? Who wants to go first through the spider tunnels, everyone? Who wants to take the lead? I'm sure it's just a name, and the spider tunnels don't actually have spiders in them. Like it's they're like they've got lots of branching paths. That's why it's called the spider tunnels. They're actually filled with wolves. I nominate Stone. He called us ugly. He didn't call us ugly. He called all the other people ugly. Stone hates beautiful people. This is what we've learned. He called, like he said, you think they're beautiful? They were ugly, and all of the women in the world are ugly, and they were all ugly. So he hates everyone else. He likes us, although he is apparently having second thoughts about being in our team, and the fact that we slaughtered an entire city full of pirates and then just rode off and killed some bandits. Alright, so Dandelion forces Stone to lead them to the spider tunnels, as he was the one who wanted to kill an ogre. Stone? Okay, I need to edit this slightly to fix it, because I accidentally doubled up on Sir Dandelion. But okay, so Dandelion forces Stone to lead them to the spider tunnels, as he was the one who wanted to kill an ogre. Stone, which apparently doesn't... I guess I need to type more than one word, otherwise it just ignores it. But either way. The next day, Sir Dandelion, Jin, and Citratus enter the spider tunnels. They slowly walk past the spiders. The spiders do not attack the knights. Stone is squeamish. Stop being a baby. I'm going to add Stone to the list, because he's clearly gone into the tunnels. Oh, actually... No, I'm going to leave that as is, actually. Because I like the implication that we made Stone go into the spider tunnels, and then the next day, the three of us went in after him. So Stone's been in here the whole night. We've walked in the morning and went, stop being the baby. Man, I hate spiders. Well, man, I hate spiders. Says Jin. Stop being a baby. Man, I hate spiders, says Jin. It's okay, Citratus says. I'll protect you. Thanks, Jin says. It makes me feel a lot better. I wish Stone would stop being a baby, Citratus says. So it sounds like... It sounds like there's something brewing between Citratus and Jin here, which is good. And Citratus and Dandelion are both annoyed at Stone being a baby. Stone is upset at being called a baby. And he... I think there's any good-sized 8-legged puppies around. Ooh. Alright, well, we'll do this prompt and then I'll have a look. Bromance. If you're lucky, it's bromance. I do have the safe filter turned off. Stone is upset being called a baby and he yells at Citratus. Shut up, you idiot! Well, you're the one who wants to kill an ogre, Citratus says. What? What? Jin, I don't think we should go that way. Okay. Jin has started to walk down a branching tunnel. He turns to look at Sir Dandelion when suddenly a large spider leaps at him. Run! Sir Dandelion yells. Jin, watch out! Jin turns to see another spider running towards him. He quickly cuts it in half and pulls out its venom sac. Jin, look out! Man, you cut it in half and tore out its, sack. You want a giant spider to eat since it couldn't get a dragon. Well, hopefully we can find one that Jin doesn't cut in half and steal its organs. Let's let AI Dungeon decide what happens next. A large spider is chasing him. I can't breathe, Jin says. Look, Jin says. A spider is in my mouth. Oh, God. Jin, spit it out. How did you get a spider in your mouth? How did the spider sneak it? Imagine having a spider in your mouth and going like, look, there's a spider in my mouth, instead of spitting the spider out. Oh, AI Dungeon makes me laugh so hard when it's just... Look at me! There's a spider in my mouth! Like, Jin, spit it out! He's like a dog. The spiders do not seem to be all that aggressive, and are just jumping. So Dandelion looks for one he can tame. Jin trying to make me kiss his boo-boo. Okay, this went weird. So Dandelion looks for one he can tame. I can't. Wait, I don't know who's talking. Okay, hang on. I think I know what this is. So I think Jin is talking first, and then it's Dandelion. Because it just hasn't said. It's just a series of dialogues right next to each other. I can. Can you talk? Yes. Ask it if it can follow us. Yes. Ask if it can go with us. Yes. Ask if it likes being eaten. No. Alright, we won't eat it then. Well, tell it to climb out of your mouth before you eat it. Okay, this is carrying on. Well, tell it to climb out of your mouth before you eat it. I can't. Why not? I don't know. Ask it. I can't. Look, the spider is coming out. Can you get it? I don't know. Tell it. I can't. This is just turned into a comedy skit. All right, let's stop talking because it's clearly anything. So Dandelion grabs the spider as it leaves Jin's mouth and holds it up to his face. What's your game? Sir Dandelion asks the spider. Now we can add poison to our weapons. Well, Jin certainly can, yeah. Since he's got its sack. Okay, I think the AI has gotten confused, because this is... What's your game? Said Dandelion asked the spider. I don't know what you're talking about, the spider says. I don't know how to oh, hang on. This music's way too epic for what is currently happening. Here we go. I don't know what you're talking about, the spider says. I don't know how to play that game. Oh, then why are you trying to eat me? You don't look delicious. No, but my friends do. I gotta... I don't know what to do with this. Alright, and I'll follow it for the prompt. So Dandelion gestures towards his delicious-looking companions. With a grin. The spider is not convinced. I like that the spider called me ugly. I just realised. The spider just told me that I didn't look tasty. So we got a new world event. I just realised it's adding world events as we go. So the people of Lani have started to notice that a lot of gnomes are going missing in the night. The academies are on edge, but they insist on remaining silent about the abductions. Okay, so we should keep our eyes out for missing gnomes. Our leader giving off cannibal vibes. I did it with a grin. Oh, here we go. So Dandelion gestures towards his delicious-looking companions with a grin. The spider is not convinced. Where are you going? The spider asks. To get my friends, Sir Dandelion says. I want you to come with us, Sir Dandelion says. Why? The spider asks. We need you. This was a lie. This was a lie. The group did not need the spider. But Sir Dandelion wanted the spider. But Sir Dandelion... we've just picked up a talking spider that was in Jin's mouth a minute ago. That's my favourite part of this discussion. So Dandelion always wanted a pet. And was apparently terrible at taming animals. Hang on, no, But so Dandelion thought the talking spider was cool. But didn't want to say it out loud. In case it went to the spider's head. There you go. Why? The spider asks. Alright, I'm going to retry this one, but it's funny to read anyway. Why? The spider asks. We can't trust you, Sir Dandelion says. Why not? Because you're a cannibal. I'm not a cannibal. Then what are you? I'm a cannibal. It's just stupid. Retry. That's not... I just said that I want the spider to come with us. And then I've just said they can't trust you. Fine, the spider says. I'll go with you. Good, Sir Dandelion says. Now where are my friends? Behind that rock, the spider says. There. Jin, Sertratus, and Stone were sitting behind a large boulder further down the cave, eating their lunch. While Jin vigorously brushed his teeth. to get the taste of spider out. I'll just put brush its teeth. So Dandelion introduced them to their new spider companion. Introduce the group to their new spider companion. I really should love that entire series of events where Jin just got a talking spider in its mouth. And it was just like, spit it out. And it's like, I can't. That's why. He goes, oh, no. Oh. Okay, this spider is... I'm already loving this spider. Jin, Citratus, and Stone was sitting behind a large boulder further down the cave, eating their lunch, while Jin vigorously brushed his teeth. So Dandelion introduced the group to their new spider companion. Who's the ugly one? The spider asked. That's Stone, Jin says. And that's Citratus. He looks like one ugly rat, the spider says. So I've introduced this talking spider to the group, and he's insulted both Stone and Citratus in 2 sentences. A spider needs a name, otherwise it is a companion. Besides which one of us already had a make-out session with it. Yeah, it's a shame. I was hoping that there'd be another person in chat that I could name it after, but I suppose we'll see what AI Dungeon wants to call the spider. Yes, he is an ugly rat. Anyway, what's your name, spider? Ah. Okay, so then it says, yes, he is an ugly rat. Anyway, what's your name, spider? I'm called Prime, the spider says. Prime what? Prime, the spider says. Don't ask why. Okay. I guess I'll come along, the spider says. Alright, we've now got a team of... Yeah. We're Quasimodo Squad and our talking spider companion, who is apparently brutally honest. The group and their new talking spider companion continue to make their way through the spider tunnels. Ahead of them, after a few hours, they see daylight ahead of them. And begin to a rat man now. What am I? A Skaven rat ogre straight out of Warhammer? Nope, just an incredibly unattractive healer, but muscular. We're all very muscular. Actually, no. Me and you are muscular. I think Jin and Stone are both skinny and tall. The group and their new talking spider companion continue to make their way through the spider tunnels. After a few hours, they see daylight ahead of them and begin to walk through it. Wait, Jin says. Didn't we just come through here? Did you talk to a spider? So Dandelion asks. Yes, Jin says. Why? I don't know why it suddenly started putting like all the speech on. I'm gonna try editing it and see if it will fix. Because it wasn't doing this earlier, and it started bunching it all up on one line. So if I spread it out, is it gonna? I'll do the previous paragraph as well, just to. Okay. Let's AI dungeon, because I don't know where it's going with this spider talk. Okay, well these are both nonsense. Okay, it's getting, it's starting to like come up with nonsense. Let me tighten. Reflects the max amount of characters the AI will return. Oh well, let's turn that up. Let's put that to the max. Higher values mean more randomness. I want to. Turn the memory up as well. I'm trying to affects the randomness. A higher value means more randomness. Maybe let's bring that down to about 8 then. Because this dialogue is just nonsense. Did you talk to a spider? Yes. Why? Because it was talking to me. I can't believe you did that. I thought you were my friend. Well, I am, but not the stupidest friend. What does that mean? And then the other option is, did you talk to a spider? Yes. Why? It told me. So what? I thought you'd want to know. Did it say where they were going? No. So you're not sure? It sounds like two, elderly patients with dementia talking to each other. Right, I'm gonna roll it back a little bit now that I've changed the settings a little bit. And I'm gonna undo that one and go again. At least editing it does seem to have sort of fixed the dialogue, though. The dialogue was spread out properly. Okay. The group and their new talking spider companion continue to make their way through the spider tunnels. After a few hours, they see daylight ahead of them and begin to make their way out of the tunnels. We made it, Jin says. Great, Stone says. Now what? Now we go home, Sir Dandelion says. What? What? What do you mean, what? Sir Dandelion asks. I mean, where are we going? To Alania, of course. But I said, where are we going? Home, Stone says. What? Home, Stone says. To the Underdark. I don't understand how it's gotten this badly confused with all of the dialogue. Like, this is just... I'm going to hit retry on that, because it's like... Again, it just sounds like we're all dementia patients, or just constantly forgetting what the previous person has asked. That's how the stories ends. We're all mental patients. Oh, I mean, there's no denying that we're all clearly, unhinged, but I feel like there needs to be at least some kind of coherence. Okay. They see daylight and head towards it. Where are we? Citratus asks. I think this is it, Prime says. We should be out soon. I hope so, Jin says. I hate spiders. We'll be there soon, Prime says. What was that? Citratus asks. What was what? I heard something, Citratus says. It sounded like a dragon, Jin says. A dragon? Another one? Right, let's... Can I edit? There we go. Let's edit this again. Again, I'm just going to teach it to put stuff on different characters on different lines so that it's... There we go. It just makes it a little bit easier to read. Oh wait, it didn't... We should be out soon. Right. There we go. Okay. Let's took it that time. Alright, so, apparently we've heard another dragon. Fire Puppy second attempt. Alright, I'm going to try and see whether the sea will work this time. What does Sir Dandelion see? Show me the dragon. Image not found. Okay. Maybe I need to get it to actually, like, look up first, and then... It is... Hang on, it is generating images, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. The group looks to the sky and sees... I really want it to be more descriptive and stop going into conversation, but at least it's putting stuff on different lines. The group looks to the sky and sees a large dragon flying overhead. Let's go, Jin says. We should get out of here. Aren't we going to go and meet the dragon? Prime asks. No, says Jin. We don't want it to eat us. It won't eat us, Prime says. It just wants to talk. Talk about what? Jin says. About the gnomes, Prime says. The dragon wants to eat the gnomes. Eat the gnomes? So this is why... So this dragon has been... This dragon is the one that's been eating the gnomes that have been disappearing from the capital. I like Prime. Let's talk to the gnome-eating dragon. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good to me. Let's go talk to this gnome-eating fire puppy then. I'm short, but I'm not a gnome. I'm just, like, 5'4". Wolverine's height. AKA the perfect height. Okay, I'm going to re-roll this because it's doing that thing that they did with the Sonic fanfiction where characters just get into this like repeated loop of just going, no, we should go, no, we should do the thing, no, we should go, no, we should do the thing. It's being a bit too repetitive. So I'm going to re-roll it and see if it comes up with something better. Okay, I'm gonna try again. It's still like it's less repetitive, but it's still just like the ramblings of insane people. I don't remember it being this bad early on. This is maybe the limitation. Okay, this is okay. Come on, Jin says. Let's go. Wait, Prime says. Let me tell my friends. Who? Jin asks. My friends, Prime says. They're eating over there. Where? I'm assuming when it doesn't say the name, it's just Dandy going, where? Over there, Prime says. I can show you. Okay, Jin says. Go tell them to meet us at the exit. Okay, says Prime. I'll be right back. Alright, well, so Prime's left the party already. The group wait by the exit. Maybe I need to use some more descriptive stuff in the story. Maybe that's why it's going to more dialogue or something. The group wait by the exit for Prime to return. The dragon circles overhead, but seems uninterested in the group. None of Sir Dandelion or his men had much love for gnomes, but they probably should ask the dragon to stop. Actually. So they didn't care whether the dragon was eating gnomes or not. That's more in character. The group wait for their exit for Prime to return. The dragon circles overhead but seems uninterested in the group. None of Sir Dandelion or his men had much love for gnomes, so they didn't care. Hang on. Keep the right tense. So they don't care whether the dragon is eating gnomes or not. Prime was taking an awfully long time to come back from talking to his friends. Okay. I'm hoping that if I put a bit more into the prompts that come back will start becoming a bit more fleshed out again. Nope, it's just gone straight into dialogue. I guess this is okay. He's taking a long time, Jin says. Maybe we should just leave him. What? I mean, maybe we should just leave without him. He's taking too long. Oh, he said he would be right back, Sitrata says. Yeah, Jin says. But what if he's wrong? No, Sitrata says. He can't be wrong. Maybe he is, Jin says. Let's just get out of here. It's not great still. It's still just doing dialogue. I wanted to do story. Yeah, and now we've gone back into talking nonsense again. We can't just leave him, Sitrata says. He said he'd be right back. Then he lied, Jin says. We can't trust him. But he's our friend, Sitrata says. No, Jin says. He's not. He's a liar. No, he's not, Sitrata says. I trust you. Well, I don't trust you, Jin says. I wouldn't lie to you. So, apart from that last sentence, this doesn't. I'm just gonna edit out the last bit because it doesn't make any sense. It's like I don't trust you. I wouldn't lie to you. So I'm just gonna stop it at no, he's not. Abandoning eight-legged poison puppy, unthinkable. Jin, you had to make out with him to make him join us. You want to have gone through that for nothing. Okay, stop arguing. You had to... you had Prime in your mouth. Okay, hang on, we'll go with this. You almost ate Paul Prime. And now you want to abandon him? I won't hear of it. Where's Stone, anyway? had Prime in your mouth. How lewd. I mean, it's an accurate description of what happened. It's doing this again. Let's retry. I know he said it could get sexy, but I didn't think we'd have some hot human on talking spider action. If that's as hot as it gets, I would be disappointed. Ginger, so Ginger's calls everyone a liar. It's just sort of stuck in a weird loop where he just keeps saying the same things again. I don't know how to break it. Can I? Okay, no, this is just world info. The experience has performed generic adventures. Repetitive and unforgetful. The eye does not remember the writing style. That's fine. It forgets the author's notes. That's fine. Forgets important word info. It's the same thing over and over again. It's similar things over and over again. I think that's just feedback. I don't think that actually helps generate it. I guess I can just keep retrying until it comes up with something better. Yes, no, yeah. I'll maybe just have to write. The thing is that the AI is supposed to be writing the story. It's not supposed to be down to me to because every time I try and write something, it just goes back to dialogue. All right, I'm gonna just keep doing story prompts until it stops doing dialogue, because I don't know any other way to make this continue. We can't just have constant dialogue for the entire rest of the adventure. Stone was nowhere to be seen. Now the group had lost both Prime and Stone, and there was a dragon. Decided to split up and look for the two missing comrades. So Dandy, it can't. If I split them up, it can't do dialogue. So Dandelion headed down a hill towards a river he could see in the distance. As he reached the bottom of the hill, he saw if the first puppy is Prime, will the second one be, what's the Amazon Prime competitor? Netflix? Depending, I guess it depends on which part of Amazon Prime. We could just name all of our companions after different video streaming services. Help! 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 What's going on? Sir Dandelion asks. A giant monster is eating the gnomes. What? Help! 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 I'm gonna re-roll this in a second, but I just want to be like, no. I just want to see what it does. Oh, it returned an empty output. Okay, I think maybe it's... retry. I mean, the prompt was okay, but it's just that the dialogue then just started going, help, 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 help. Oh, it... Hang on, let me... It's not redoing. Let's undo. Go. Okay, this is... it's still annoying me that it keeps doing dialogue, but it's... I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna do any dialogue. I'm just gonna do story for a little while, and hopefully it relearns that to... Because I think it's adapting to the writing style, and I think I've done too much dialogue prompts. So maybe you just have to, like... Yeah, maybe I'll switch between do and C and... Actually, will it give us a C prompt off the gnomes? But as he reached the bottom of the hill, he saw a group of gnomes working. The gnomes were mining for gold. "Where's the dragon?" one of the gnomes asks. "He went that way." Another. No, that's the same voice as Prime. I need to give them a different voice. Okay, well, those are definitely gnomes. "Where's the dragon?" one of the gnomes asked. "He went that way," another gnome said. "Are you here to kill me?" said Dandelion asked. "No," the gnome said. "We're here to save your life." "Why?" "Well, to help you," the gnome said. "We saw the dragon coming for you. We heard you talking. We know you're not a bad person." These are the gnomes mining for gold at the bottom of the hill. Didn't we say we didn't like gnomes? I don't think we said we didn't like them. It was just it was part of the flavor text. We never actually said it out loud. We did say, I think, that we didn't care, possibly, that the gnomes were being eaten. Where was the dialogue with Prime? Yeah, so the dragon wants to eat the gnomes. And we said, okay, let's go and talk to the dragon. So we didn't give off any indication that we were like that thrilled about the gnomes, but we never outrightly said that we hated them. So Dandelion smirks. These gnomes did not know him very well. Still. He kept up. He had no reason to disagree and simply nodded. The gnomes then I'm starting to think, are we the bad guys? We're not the bad guys, but we're definitely not good guys. We're basically like chaotic neutral, I think. No, when I say the gnomes then... hang on. It's so annoying that it just ignores my prompts. Right, the gnomes then started to... Oh, god damn it. Right. I'm gonna make them continue my... I'm gonna make them continue my prompt. I don't care if how... It's gotta stop giving me dialogue. There we go. The gnomes have... Okay. So Dandelion smirks. The gnomes did not know him very well, but still he had no reason to disagree and simply nodded. The gnomes then started to escort Sir Dandelion to the dragon. I wouldn't do that if I were you, the gnome said. The dragon wants to kill you. Why? Because you're a gnome, the gnome said. We don't trust gnomes. Then why did you help me? Because you're a good guy, the gnome said. You're one of us. I see, Sir Dandelion says. But what about the gnomes? What about them? I'm going to redo that one, but I thought... yeah, it's just everyone's just... I just wanted to be like... Why are the gnome... I'm not a gnome. I'm human. It's like one of the first things I chose. And then the gnomes within a prompt have forgotten that they're gnomes. Okay, this is more interesting. I am not a gnome. Just don't listen to the gnomes. They don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, this AI is insane. 10 years of FF14 have taught me anything. It's never to trust the shorties. Yeah, they are. I'm beginning to understand why I hate gnomes so much. Alright, the gnomes then start to dig up the ground and expose a large tunnel. This tunnel leads to the ocean, the gnome said. We can take you there. Why? Because we want to help you, the gnome said. And we want you to help us. Help you? Yes, the gnome said. We need your help. Help you with what? We need gnomes to help us, the gnome said. The gnomes are being abducted in the night. Abducted? Alright, So Dandelion was not a gnome. Fuck you, AI Dungeon. He also hated gnomes. So he really had no reason to help them. Even despite being a knight. He had a more important task of killing an ogre for his friend Stone, which they decided to do on a whim. So Dandelion ignored the gnomes and their ocean tunnel and kept looking for his missing comrades. Stone gonna be sad he doesn't get to kill ogres. Exactly. That's why I'm like, no, I don't care about you or your plight. I've got things to do. We're on the way to do things. Okay. I hate that it keeps doing dialogue and not just giving me prompt, but maybe I could just keep retrying it until it gives me a prompt and then... I'm going to just keep hitting retry for a few times and see if it gives me a non-dialogue response. Because I'm... Okay, well, I mean, this is... Okay, I mean, I kind of want to keep hitting retry. No, I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna keep hitting retry until I get just a text description and not I get just some narrative. See, the first part... Okay, hang on. Maybe I can just... delete the dialogue and keep the bit that it generated. Because the dialogue is nonsense. There we go. Okay. think Prime bit all of us and we're in a fever dream. I'm trying desperately to claw us out. So I had a more important task killing an ogre for his friend Stone. So Dandelion ignored the gnomes and their ocean turtle and kept looking for his missing comrades. After some time, Sir Dandelion found Jin and Sotratus, who were wandering about around a cave. The cave was dark except for a glowing blue fire that illuminated it. Okay, it's annoying because this is quite good, but I really want to try and train the AI to come up with more than like one line of text to sort of continue it on. But I do quite like where this is going. The cave was dark except for a glowing blue fire that illuminated it. The cave seemed abandoned. "Hello," Sir Dandelion called out. "Is anyone here?" "Yes," a voice said. "Who are you?" "I'm Sir Dandelion," Sir Dandelion said, "and this is Jin and Sotratus." "Welcome," the voice said. "Are you here to kill us?" "No," Sir Dandelion lied. "I came looking for my friends." "What happened to them?" "They disappeared," Sir Dandelion said. "They were behind me." Let's try and, again, I'm not going to do any dialogue prompts. I'm just going to stick to story prompts for the time being, see if it learns. Yeah, I think it is starting to kind of get back in. I think it's just we did too many dialogue prompts, and then it then got too dialogue heavy. The voice sounded like it was coming from all around them. It was soft and gentle and not hard and flaccid. The cave was beginning. Let's just go with that, actually, and see what it does with it. That was me just unable to think of synonyms for the word soft. No, retry. That's just going into a loop again. Well, not quite, but I can see that it's thinking about going into a loop. No, let's try that again. Well, at least this is more coherent. But we've gone back to spiders. I'm gonna re-roll again. It's really frustrating that it's just sort of gotten into this kind of like dialogue cul-de-sac where it just doesn't want to do anything other than strings of dialogue. Queen of the Spiders, sexy spider lady puppy. I mean, I'm happy for the voice to be the Queen of the Spiders, but I just want it to come up with something that isn't dialogue. Okay. Alright, I'll undo my prompt, because clearly that wasn't helpful. I'm also going to get rid of "they were behind me," because that doesn't make any sense. The cave began to rumble. Hey, salutations, Bunny! Good to see you. Hope you're fine and dandy today. We are struggling with AI Dungeon at the moment, which has decided to get caught in a dialogue cul-de-sac. But welcome to the chat. You can now be a character. That's how it works. We're currently talking to a disembodied voice in a cave, so potentially this could be you. If you'd come earlier, you could have been a talking spider. But we had to call that something else. So at the moment I'm trying to. Even the dungeon doesn't want you to write Sonic fanfiction either. We're not writing Sonic fanfiction today. This is just a normal adventure. It's actually, weirdly, it was better at writing the Sonic fanfiction than it is at writing this adventure. It fluctuates. It's good at dialogue, but I'm trying to get it away from dialogue and get back to actually describing events and actions now. Because all that happens is we just stand around arguing with each other and never doing anything. So the tense is wrong. Cave begins to rumble as the voice speaks. Small rocks rain down from the cave ceiling and onto the Sir Dandelion and his men, causing them to flinch. Right. I need a prompt to kind of that isn't going to promote dialogue. I need something to kind of get this. Like, we're in the middle of a conversation, so there has to be some dialogue, but I just want it to do something other than suggest dialogue and do. The only way to do that seems to be to, like, do half sentences and let them fill in the gap. Okay, the last one, to be fair, could have gone somewhere, but I nipped it in the bud. I'm happy for this voice to still be the Queen of Spiders, though. It's just, I just want more from AI Dungeon. I'm trying to train it. Casing and rumble as the voice speaks. Small rocks rain down from the casing and onto Sir Dandelion and his men, causing them to flinch. Suddenly, the glowing blue fire begins to burn more fiercely as... Let's see what it does with this. If it puts a full stop and then just says you're a gnome, a large dragon appears. Why is it always a dragon? And then we're back into the liar loop again. Why is we keep getting into the loop about gnomes and liars? According to AI Dragon, every single character wants to kill the gnomes. So the dragon, by the way, is killing the gnomes, not us. We haven't killed any of the gnomes. I'm going to re-roll that one. It's so... Oh, come on, AI Dungeon. You are not worth $30 a month. This trial is not convincing me to pay money for this. It's hilarious, but... The cave begins to shake. I mean, it's just added like a few lines of description and then gone into dialogue again. I mean, this does work, but I'm going to try one more time. That's better than the "you're a liar, no, I'm a gnome, you're a liar." Okay. The fire begins to more firstly as the cave begins to crack. Okay, fine. Who are you? Who are you? The voice asks. I'm Sir Dandelion, Dandy says, and these are my friends, Jin and Sotratus. I'm Stone. Okay, apparently Stone and Prime are now here. I'm Stone, Stone says, and this is Prime. Prime. Yes, Stone says, that's my talking spider. Oh, the voice says, I'm... congratulations, Punny, you get to be the voice in the cave. There we go. I'll give you a more distinct voice as well. Oh, the voice says, I'm Punny. Bunny? Yes. What? Stone and Prime were just in the cave, as it turns out. Problem solved. I'm, in the interest of getting a move on. We're ignoring the the cave floor cracking for a second, but with that, the voice reveals its true form and appears before the group. Alright, Punny could be described as... Let's see what you look like, Punny. Wait, hang on. Oh. The voice revealed its true form and appears before the group. Punny could be described as looking like a gnome, except she was much taller and thinner. Her skin was green and her hair was green. Her hands were green and her feet were green. Her nose was green. Her ears were green. Her eyes were green. Everything was green. She wore a green dress with a green hat. Her skin was green and her hair was green. Her hands were large and her feet were large. Her nose was long and pointed. Her ears were small and her eyes were small. She wore a green dress and a green hat. Her hands were large and her feet were large. Her nose was long and pointed. Hang on, we've gone into a loop here. I mean... You are... Oh, you used too many dots. I need to turn that one off as well. I've turned off the all caps, but Nightbot's still a bit sensitive to ellipsis. All right, let's. It's gotten itself into a loop, but at least it's described Punny's appearance. Somewhat childishly, like it's quite like her skin was green, her hair was green, her hands were large, and her feet were large, her nose was long and pointed, her ears were small, and her eyes were small. She wore a green dress and a green hat. But suitably, Punny is as hideous as the rest of us. So she's gonna blend, she's gonna fit right in with the Quasimodo squad. But yeah, she's kind of a gnome She-Hulk. Okay, so she's not a gnomish, but much taller and thinner. So she's human-sized, but looks like a gnome. Green skin and green hair. Her hands were large and her feet were large. Her nose was long and pointed. Her eyes were small. Ears were small and her eyes were small. She wore a green dress and a green hat. I mean, it did give me story, which is good. It gave me actual explanation. Alright, I'm going to try and do a do one, because I don't do that very often. Oh, actually, this would be a good time. Do I want to spend... Yeah, I do. Hang on. Let me turn the capture off for 2 seconds. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's fine. I thought it would have my card details already saved, so that's good. Okay, we have some more... And I need to get back into the story. My stuff? Adventures? Yep, this is the one. Yeah, okay, there's the gnome picture. Capture's back on. Didn't want it to come up with my credit card details. Seeing as it's given us a description, I say we get a picture and see what Punny looks like. None of the rest of us got one, but... Of course, the Murder Squad has an incel. I don't know if that's going to cause problems. It's good! Tension between the groups is... Between party members is good. Okay. Well, if she doesn't have green skin... And the eyes are not tiny. And the nose is not pointed. But other than that... Fine. I like the giant hat. I'm fond of the... Oh, unless these are the... No, the ears are pointed. I guess these are supposed to be ears. Okay. I mean, I could try... Could try and do again. Nah, screw it. I don't want to. That cost me 6 credits. It'll take me 6 credits to do it again. So, salutations, Amy. Did you miss the adventure? Not yet. We're still going. It's we've run into a few problems with the AI, getting a bit confused. But we've just met our new companion, Punny. I'll give you a brief summary of the plot so far. We are knights of a country. Orlania. We're Knights of Orlania. We were dispatched to... It hasn't been part of the plot for a while now. Yelan. We were dispatched to Yelan to fight pirates. I am a short, stout old man with old grey hair. Sotratus is a burly man with horrible brown hair, I think. Jin is a young, scrawny... guy, but also really good with a sword. And Stone is a incredibly tall, gangly man who's a monk, doesn't fight with a sword or shield. He also thinks everyone is ugly. By the way, we're all hideous. The AI decided this. This is just... I asked the AI to describe each of us and decided we were all hideous. He also hates all women and thinks that all pretty people, good-looking people are ugly. So, I'll get to Green Smurfette. Calm down. There's an order. That's the main squad. We went out, we killed all the pirates, we fought a dragon, and then we befriended the dragon. He was called Fire Puppy. We left him. I fed him some gold. We went to Yelan. We killed the pirates, honestly, without much problem. We also killed my arch rival at the same time. It was all wrapped up quite neatly. Stone then decided and 2 sets of bandits, incidentally. Stone decided he wanted to leave the team, and we said no, and he said, I want to fight an ogre, and we went, okay, let's go and fight an ogre. So we have abandoned our duty to head through the spider tunnels, where we met Prime, who is a talking spider, and... We've now left the spider tunnels. We lost Prime. We lost Stone. We found a dragon who was eating gnomes. We said we don't like gnomes, so bye. Then we found another cave with Punny in, who doesn't look like this because the AI didn't make a picture correctly, but is a tall gnomish witch-like woman who is just as hideous. So we're going to invite her to join the team as well. So we are affectionately called Quasimodo Squad, but the AI doesn't know that. Someone say pirates. I've asked my hearties. Oh, the pirates are dead already. Never mind. Yeah, the pirates really were a footnote in the prologue of this entire story. Like, I thought there'd be maybe some kind of intrigue or plot or from there, but we just slaughtered them. It's possible we are incredibly powerful as well, because we just seem to kill everything without any problem. She's adorable. She's hideous. She's supposed to have a pointed nose and tiny eyes and pointy ears and large hands and feet. And she doesn't have any of that. So ignore the picture. That's what she thinks she looks like. Alright, I'm going to invite... Wait. I could... She's hideously adorable. That's better. Yeah, the pirates were like the driving force of the plot, and we just killed them. So we had to come up with something new to do, which is we've decided to fight an ogre because Stone's got a midlife crisis. Stone's an incel as well, as it turns out, because like I said, he thinks all women are ugly, and he hates all beautiful people. However... No, I did say that I wasn't going to force any romance. Stone is repulsed. Before the group can react, though... The cave floor gives way. The cave floor was beginning to crack earlier, so it's now given way. The cave floor gives way, and the 6 of them plummet into the darkness below. So Dandelion awakes to find himself alone. With Punny and Prime and Citratus and Jin. In a deep cavern far below the earth. Stone is gone missing again. I'll let it do dialogue this time, but scanning the cave, they see the AI got a bit too focused on doing dialogue, so I'm trying to train it to do descriptive stuff again. Okay, that's fine. It keeps doing dialogue instead of actually describing stuff. Why is this obsession with gnomes? Why does it keep trying to bring gnomes into the plot? We've already said we hate gnomes, by the way. We've all decided that we collectively dislike gnomes. The gnomes are just... They keep trying to force gnomes into the plot, and we all hate them. Stone is repulsed. Before the group can react, though, to Punny's appearance, the cave floor gives way and the 6 of them plummet into the darkness below. So Dandelion awakes to find himself alone with Punny and Prime and Citratus and Jin in a deep cave far below the earth. Stone is missing again. Scanning the cave, they see several gnomes sitting around a fire. We meet again. We meet again, Punny says, and this time you're not alone. Where's Stone? Sir Dandelion asks. He's gone, Punny says. I'm sorry. You did this to him? No, Punny says. He did this to himself. He did? Yes, Punny says. He left. I think he wanted to leave. He didn't want to stay with us. Okay. So we are now in a cave. Gnomes are unnecessary, but they keep showing up. And we're doing our best to ignore them, and they keep... I'm going to ignore the gnomes. I think that's the best thing that I can do. Ignore the gnomes. And I just want to see what it does. So Dandelion ignores the gnome. Okay, I forget that it's in third person. No, try that again, but I will put the correct tense this time. Ignores the gnomes. Okay, I think it's getting confused by me doing something that's a bit... Let me go back. Oh, no, redo. Undo. There we go. We don't have to retype everything. I'm really trying to avoid doing dialogue because it just keeps shouting. It just keeps going into dialogue every time I do it. I'm trying to train it away from that, but I kind of feel like I have to have a conversation now. Have I shouted Sir Dandelion loud yet? No, I think Knights of Aureus at one point we shouted, which is our kind of battle cry. But we're terrible knights, because we've just abandoned our duty to go and find an ogre. That damned fool. Well, good news. There's a place on the squad. Want to come with us to fight an ogre? So Stone's gone. I mean, I did separate him from the rest of the group, but the AI has decided that he is now... I guess he left in the time... I mean, I love this dialogue, but it just gets into a loop of going, yes, you can. No, I can't. I can. You can. I can't. You can. I can't. You can. You can. It's like, try and remember who's saying what. It's like, I don't fight, Bunny says. I can't. You can, so Dandelion says. You just have to try. But I don't want to. I don't want to fight. I do, so I'll fight. See, that's the point. I'll keep the first 3 lines, because the rest of it is gibberish. Just like everyone's got dementia and they keep forgetting about things they've said 2 seconds ago. Okay, well, Punny doesn't want to join us to fight an ogre. So Dandelion encourages Punny to believe in herself. To believe in the him that believes in herself. I'm a raw charisma to seduce the Queen of Spiders. The Queen of Spiders has kind of disappeared. The voice turned out not to be the Queen of Spiders. I mean, Punny could be the Queen of Spiders. I don't know. Kill Punny. We're not murder hobos. Despite the fact we have killed dozens and dozens of people, they've all generally earned it. If we get the Queen of Spiders, I might finally get my spider mount. You've got Prime! He's a talking spider. What's not to like about Prime? So then I encourages Punny to believe in the him that believes in her. But you have to, so Dandelion says. You're a warrior. You're a gnome. You're my gnome. And you're the only one. I don't want to be your gnome, Punny says. I don't want to be a warrior. I don't want to be anything. But you are, Sir Dandelion says. You're my gnome, you're my warrior, my everything, but I don't... Okay. They got into another loop, so let's just... I'm just gonna stop it at there. Looks to Sotratus and Jin. For Sotratus, Jin, and Prime. Prime was in Jin's mouth. Have you eaten anything yet? It's another mouth to feed. We don't worry about food. We've got supplies. Although we keep dropping them every time dragons attack us. We're very clumsy. I would totally be a warrior. You're not. You're really fighting me. I asked you to join to become an ogre, and you really don't want to be. Okay. Jin's gone back to calling everyone a liar again, so that's good. I got two options. I think it's fine, Sotratus says. We can't just let him be. But we don't want him, Jin says. He's a liar. But he's our liar, Sir Dandelion says. And he can't just leave us. We don't care about him, Jin says. We care about our comrades. And what about Sir Stone? No, he's got a Sir now. We can't just abandon him. Stone abandoned us, Jin says. He left us. I was actually asking for their opinion on Punny, but this one doesn't. This one I like this one, but it doesn't actually match with the prompt. But you are, Sir Dandelion says, and you have to believe in yourself. But I don't, Punny says. I don't. I do, Sir Dandelion says. I know you do. I can see it in your eyes. So just believe it, and it will be true. I'm gonna go with this one because it actually kind of matches the prompt, even though they've given me an opinion other than the opinion I wanted. But on Stone. Now Stone is leaving us. We can finally stop calling him an incel and start calling him Sir. Yeah, we've suddenly become incredibly respectful of Stone, even though I think we've Prime called him hideous earlier. Well, we'll deal with Stone. We need to get out of this cave. With Punny or without Punny. Hang on, no, I put... us to the surface. Alright, we'll deal with Stone later. We need to get out of this cavern. Punny, will you at least come with us to the surface? Prime did say you look like a rat man. I request to speak as a Skaven from now on. You are a burly man. You just have an ugly face. The people will start asking questions. What does that mean? Okay, this is a bit we've just met Punny, and I'm talking to her like it's a soap opera. You owe them your freedom. You're a gnome. You're a citizen of Orlania. They love you, but you can't just stay here. It's just nonsense. We met Punny like 20 minutes ago in the story. Oh, damn it, it's doing that again. It just keeps getting into these, like, loops where it just parrots the same dialogue over and over again, and you just have to keep retrying until it comes up with something new. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more go, and then we're just gonna leave because I'm trying to like at least get Punny to stay with us for a bit longer. Okay, this is new at least. I can't, Punny says. I can't leave. I can't, Punny says. I can't leave this cave. Why not? Because what? Oh, she turns out to be the Spider Queen. No, no. That's not how dialogue works, AI Dungeon. Just increasingly loud. Because, no, that's not... I'm going to give you one more go, and then I'm going to make up a thing. Okay, well, you tried. It's just because... Why because what? Because I will kill you! Bunny does not answer. Sir Dandelion has become fed up with her refusal to... with her silence. He motions to the rest of the group, and they leave the cavern, abandoning Punny for whatever reason. Sorry, Punny. I tried to bring you into the plot, but unfortunately, you just don't want to come with us. You don't want to fight. You don't want to leave the cave. It's just like fate has decided that you're not going to be a member of the team. I apologize, but have fun in your stream. You still playing Hollow Knight? Let's find a better Punny. This one sucks. Okay. Emotions rest of the group, and they leave the cavern abandoning Punny. Oh, Silent Hill. I might pop in. I might check in a little later then once I've finished, because I do like Silent Hill. But yeah, have fun. Take care, and I'll try really hard not to let our team of hideous men kill your troll lady. As they walk through the cavern, they damn it, stop trying to bring gnomes in. The dialogue doesn't even make sense. Stop bringing gnomes into the plot. No one cares about the gnomes. Okay, here we go. Alright, good. As they walk through the cavern, they come across a stairway leading upwards. The stairs are steep, and Sir Dandelion, Jin, and Citrada struggle to climb them. At the top, they emerge in sunlight. They find themselves on a ledge overlooking the ocean. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Let's try that one. Where are we? Jin asks. I think we're above the ocean, Sir Dandelion says. We can see the sun. That must be the sun. It's not the sun, Jin says. It's just light. Light? Yes, Jin says. The sun is in the sky. My mistake! I can't promise I won't kill the annoying gnome She-Hulk. She replaced my Spider Queen just to cuck us. Yeah, we should have maybe stuck with the Spider Queen. That was maybe a more interesting avenue of... With the Spider Queen can still come back. We've still got Prime. Okay. Jim was right. What's the Dandelion was looking at? was actually a lighthouse. On the cliff's edge. The light wasn't spinning. And was shining directly at them. Like a spotlight. So, an understandable... completely understandable confusion. He's like, ah, yes, that isn't the sun. You're right. That's the sun over there. A giant ball of fire in the sky. It looks like the lighthouse is... signaling something. What do you think it means? Dandelion asks. I don't know, Jin says, but it's creepy. It sure is. Dandelion says, let's get out of here. But where do we go? Jin asks. We go back to Orlania, Dandelion says. We find stone and we find those gnomes. But what about the ogre? Jin asks. We'll deal with him later, Dandelion says. Why? Why do we care? Okay, I'm gonna just get rid of the not at the... There we go. We don't care about no stone. We don't care about the gnomes. But because Stone's left the group, I guess we don't actually have any reason to go and fight the ogre anymore. So, we don't really have any reason to go and fight the ogre. Suddenly, Sotratus... I just want to see what it does. Suddenly, Sotratus gasps. What is it? Dandelion asks. I think I saw something, Sotratus says. Over there. What? And then it's gone into a loop again. So let's just delete that. There's a lot more. I feel like, yeah, it really did deal with Sonic better than it deals. I thought like a standard adventure would work much better, but it does seem to be really struggling. The group heads. Hang on. Sotratus points over to a small hamlet nearby. The group runs over and sees a small gnome building. Damn it! Stop bringing in gnomes. Why is it gnomes all the way? I know their gnomes are being disappeared, but we don't care about the gnomes. I'm gonna re-roll. I don't stop bringing in the gnomes. Why are there no... There were gnomes in that cave, by the way, sitting around a campfire that we just ignored. We didn't address them at any point. We left them with Punny. Okay, this is a dead gnome. I think we can accept this one. So Sotratus points over to a small hamlet nearby. The group runs over and sees that the village has been ransacked. A gnome lies dead in the street. His hat has been knocked off his head, and just as seriously, his neck has been broken. Who did this? Sir Dandelion asks. I did, a voice says. The group turned to see Stone standing nearby. You killed a gnome, Jin asks. Yes, Stone says. He was hurting my friends. Your friends? Yes, Stone says. He was hurting them. Who? Okay. Stone introduces Amy and John. This is where I'm going to try and introduce you as characters, by the way. So, if you want a character name, let me know now. Otherwise, I'll just call them Amy and John. Two. two figures standing behind him. The first one looks like... John's asleep, so Amy and John is fine. Well, wait, this is an important decision that will affect the rest of his life. But okay, Amy and John's fine. So, So Stone has broken away from the group and ransacked a village and killed a gnome. The King of Kuzos has launched an attack on the Kingdom of Yelan, breaking the now tenuous peace and reigniting a war that everyone thought was long over. Okay, that's fine. We're not near Yelan anymore. The first one looks like a small gnome, but is much taller and thin. His skin is green, his hair is green, his nose is long and pointed. Is this the only description you have? The second figure, however, looks nothing like a gnome. His skin is blue and his hair is blue. His nose is long and pointed. His ears are tiny, his eyes are tiny. He wears a blue dress and a blue hat. This is punny stuff. This is prime. Okay, the AI is getting very, very confused. Dizzy and Flintlock I like. I'll go with Dizzy and Flintlock. But I might re-roll on the description here, because it's just... This is the exact same description we got for punny. And then this is just the same description, but blue instead of green. I'm going to just retry, because the AI is getting confused again. I like that it knew to introduce the second figure. I thought I'd have to do that manually. Okay, this is a bit better. The first one looks like an ogre. He's huge, covered in green scales, and wears a large helmet. He has horns in his head and a short tail. The second figure is much smaller. He wears a brown robe, has long hair and beard, and wears glasses. Jin had a Smurf spider hybrid in his mouth. No, that's fine. We've retconned that. Now it's an ogre and a tiny wizard. Yeah, okay. No, we'll go with this. Okay, so he's huge. He's covered in green scales and wears a large hammer. He has large ones in his head. And this is, Stone says, the great and powerful ogre of Kuzos, the ogre says. And this is the Wizard of Kuzos, the gnome says. Hello, the ogre says. So we'll change Anklo. Flintlock. So Flintlock is the ogre of is the great and powerful ogre of Kuzos, Flintlock, and a gnome wizard. No, there's no gnome. There's no gnome mentioned here. The second figure is much smaller, wears a brown robe, has long hair and beard, and wears glasses. This is just a small wizard man. We've just got a nerd and an ogre. I think they'll fit right in Quasimodo Squad. Oh, damn it, the gnome says you're right. Hang on. He's not going to be a gnome. I hate it. There. There, now it says the man says. Woman, surely. Joe, I can change the gender if you want. You still have a beard, though. Oh, thank you not to comment on it. Fair enough. Okay, so we have Flintlock, the great and powerful ogre of Kuzos, who is huge, covered in green scales, and wears a large helmet. and large horns and a short tail, but is otherwise completely naked. And then we have the Wizard of Kuzos, who is a small woman wearing a brown robe with long hair and a beard and glasses. The pleasure is all mine, I guess. How did you two meet Stone? A bearded woman in the Quasimodo squad, she'll fit right in. Yeah, I mean, yeah. He was hurt, Flintock says, and the wizard healed him. I see, Nana says. So where is Prime? He's right here. Stones. Oh, wait, hang on. Prime was with us, I thought. Okay, I guess we lost Prime, even though I did say that Prime fell into the hole with us, but that's fine. Actually, no, because he kills him. I don't want him to kill Prime. We'll re-roll that. Prime's with us, so Prime... We were looking for Prime. We found Prime. Prime's still with us. How did you two meet Stone? He tried to... Okay, this is more canon. This tracks with what we know about Stone. He tried to kill me, the ogre says. I saved him. But you tried to kill him first, the wizard... Oh, no. But you tried to kill him first, the Wizard of Kuzos says. Yes, the ogre says. But he deserved it. You tried to kill him. Yes. He was hurting my friends. What? What friends? My friend, the ogre says. He was hurting them. Who? My friend. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of... that. The dialogue's fine until it starts going into those, like, loops. And then... Maybe I need to put the... Maybe if I reset the response length back down to 45. Because maybe that's what's throwing it off. Maybe because I set the response length up, it's just filling the gap with... It's just filling space with filler. Stone probably did deserve it. He did not make friends easily. So now the group. Now that introductions were out of the way. And his men had to make a decision. Where to now, and who, and whether to bring the ogre and the wizard with them. Let's see what it says. Oh, actually, no, I'll tell you what, I'll undo that. I need to get the story to... I need the story to understand that... So first of all, let's... This is way too emotional music for just us having a conversation with two random murder wizards. A random murder wizard and a hobo. That sounds about right. Stone isn't very popular. And you, wizard. What is your name? So I'm going to say the name, I'll change it to Dizzy, and then it should remember that Dizzy is the wizard. Okay, both of these are gibberish. Wizard of Kudos, the Wizard of Kudos says. Really, Sir Dandelion says, you didn't have to do that. Yes, the Wizard of Kudos says, I did. Meaningless. Candida, the Wizard of Kudos says, it seems you're also not very popular. Why not? Because you don't pay me enough. You promised me. Also, nonsense. We've just met these people. I'm going to re-roll. I think maybe you have to, like, do AI Dungeon in chapters and, like, stop at some point and then kind of reload it with the characters in a new setting. But it will just forget everything. Okay, this one's just as bad, but I quite like that Flintlock's a moron, so... Let me just change the names, and then I'll read it out. Oh, Dizzy, the Wizard of Kudos says. And this is Flintlock. Hi, Flintlock says. And this is Dizzy. Nice to meet you. To Citratus and Jin for advice. We don't have a... This is the problem. We don't have, like, an objective anymore. Even killing... Oh, really? Even the objective of killing an ogre kind of has fizzled out because Stone found an ogre, tried to kill the ogre, then the ogre tried to kill him, Stone tried to kill the ogre, then the three of them ransacked a village and killed all the gnomes because he was hurting his friends. Oh, okay. Do you write looks instead of looks? Maybe. Let me try. No, because it's Sir Dandelion looks. Oh, looks instead of look. Yeah. I'll try it again. I see what you mean. It looks at Citratus and Jin for advice. I put looks at 2. That's... that one worked, even though I still got the wrong grammar. Hang on. There you go. Oh. We should get out of here, Jin says. Yes, Citratus says. We should. Let's go, Sir Dandelion says. We can't leave, Stone says. Okay. And why not, Stone? I swear to God if you say anything about gnomes. You say anything about gnomes. Oh, it's really struggling now, yeah. Fine, It's just not doing anything anymore. It's broken. Maybe it's the website that's having a problem. Alright, no, that's, I mean, finally answered, and that's gibberish. I think we might have come to the end, unfortunately, because it just doesn't, I think we have to, like... Okay, alright, no, this is different. Because I need your help. Because I need your help, Stone says, and your friend's help. What do you need? I need you to kill someone for me, Stone says. I need you to kill the king of Kuzos. Why? Yeah, this story has gone so far, and also so little at the same time. Like, we haven't really gone anywhere. Okay, that's not correct. Oh, I didn't mean to hit retry there. No, undo that one. Give us the one we had before. Oh, dang it. Can I redo... Yeah, okay. This. We may have reached the end here. Let me see if I can get one last sort of good prompt out of there. This is tiresome. I really don't... It really was much better at writing Sonic fan fiction for some reason. This doesn't make any sense. It's just... Come up with a reason why we can't leave. No, you didn't curse the stream. Trust me, it was broken for a long time before this. Like, it was getting into loops, dialogue loops like this. And... that one actually I probably could have gone on with. Yeah, it's we got into like a quite a big loop of people just. It just sounded like a dementia patients or sort of squabbling like this. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. I just want to see if it can... No, okay, it can't. It seems to be really... I kind of just want to have, like, a final thing and then just to be, like, to be continued. But I can't even get it to give me a good... Let's try some violence. Let's try some violence. Talking isn't getting us anywhere. Okay, that didn't help either. Shut up. You shut up. But shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. I was promised lewdness, so I'm not going to bed until my ugly Quasimodo healer dork finds love. Find me the nearest cute monster, and let me roll charisma to seduce her. Hey, salutations, guy with the green beanie. Welcome to the stream. You've joined us not at the best time, unfortunately. We're having a trouble getting the AI dungeon to actually do anything at this point. But, you know, welcome to the stream all the same. I'll try re-rolling that one. As funny as it is just for Dandelion to just keep shouting "shut up" at him. Okay, this is at least relevant. This at least matches what actually happened. So Dandelion slaps Stone with a backhand. We can't leave him, Stone says. You were the one who left, Jin says. You abandoned us. No, Stone says. I came back. You didn't. Well, he did. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. So, are we part of your crew or are you abandoning us? I don't know. It's not... I can't get the story to progress in any meaningful way. I just need it to give us some reason why we can't leave. Why can't we leave them? I swear to God, if he just... Oh, God damn it. That might have been my fault because I didn't ask a question. Why can't we leave him? Please. Just give me some... We have no plot anymore. I just need something AI Dungeon to latch onto, and then I can write the plot myself. It's fine. Okay. I am just going to... No. You did abandon us. Then you came here, attacked an ogre, attacked this ogre, became friends with him, and his wizard, and then slaughtered this village. And then slaughtered this village. And knocked that gnome's hat off. What do you have to say for yourself? I know, the hat knocking off really is the worst thing that Stone did. Yeah, it really just doesn't want to continue. Shouldn't we be more concerned about the broken neck? Gnomes are like babies, you know. They've got those soft bones. It's fine. Fine. Alright, let's see if I can... If dialogue doesn't seem to be working, let me see if I can... Suddenly, without saying anything... Stone started to... Petition to make Stone the last boss. Clearly the incel must die. I mean... Well... There might be a small problem with Stone becoming the final boss, because he's just died. Suddenly, without saying anything, Stone started to choke. He reached for his throat and his face turned red. He fell to his knees and collapsed. Stone! Sir Dandelion rushes to his side. Stone! He's dead, Jin says. So Dandelion, Citratus, Jin and Prime turn to face Flintlock and Dizzy, looking for answers. I think the AI dungeon is the final boss. It's certainly the biggest fight we've had. Every other fight we've pretty much resolved instantly, but great, story's over. I mean, yeah, Stone was the driving force for a lot of the things that we were doing, but... Stand down, Strats and Jin turn to face Flintlock and Dizzy looking for answers. At least something's happening now. No. 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 I just don't know why it keeps going into this. I think what we're going to have to do, although, I mean, this is the end of my trial, so... Okay. I'm just going to end it here. I think what I'm going to have to do is, if we ever do want to pick this up and continue the story, is I'm going to have to start a new prompt. Thanks, AI Dungeon, for your contribution there. It's really helpful. There we go. There. We'll end on a cliffhanger, because I think that's the best we're going to get. I think if we want to ever pick this back up, which I might, I really like AI Dungeon in theory. It's frustrating when he gets into these like logical loops, but I do, in principle, really like AI Dungeon. So the incel was right to hate women. We don't know why Stone died. This is going to be the mystery that we have to find out next time. I think what I'll have to do is start a new session and write in the characters and descriptions and prompts of everything that we've done so far, and then start a new session, pick it up, and then hope that by starting a new session it doesn't get into this kind of weird logical loop that it's got stuck in. Because it just... The dialogue, yeah, it's frustrating. The real enemy was not the Ikemen. Well, we don't know that. Again, that could be the plot twist. It could be that the beautiful people are the people who poisoned them. Like, it's some sort of elaborate plan to get rid of ugly people in the Kingdom of Orlania. And that's why we were sent to fight the pirates, because they thought we'd die. But they underestimated the fact that we were incredibly powerful and just murder-killed everyone within, like, a couple of lines of dialogue. But hey, what we can do, since I've got... I bought these 80 credits earlier, and we have barely used any of them. Let's get some pictures of our group. So Dandelion could be described as a short and stocky man with a gruff voice. He runs his muscular arms through his greying hair as he rides. Let's see if we can get some pictures of our cast. Yeah, well, I'll do every character, because the only character we actually did was Punny. Okay, so there's There's Sir Dandelion. That's pretty similar to what I expected. I mean, his face is a bit weird, but I mean, we are all hideous, so that's fine. So there's Sir Dandelion. Alright, so Trades is a burly man with thick arms, a round face, mobility, wears the uniform period complete with red cloak. No pomp, how dare. Yeah, I just let AI Dungeon come up with my description. I mean, yeah, to be fair, you can't see the top of my head. There could be a glorious pompadour poking off the top of the head there. No credits charged, sorry, but this image's request has been blocked by stability. The image provider. We would allow 18% image generation stability enables us to control this ourselves. What word do you think it didn't like? Maybe dirty? I mean, this isn't a not safe for work description. Maybe I'll try taking dirty out and see if it doesn't like that. I don't know what other word really it could have not liked. Yeah, okay, I guess it was just the word dirty. And you are apparently armed with a mop. That's not a bad look, actually. So, that's actually pretty good. He's not an assassin. We had this discussion earlier. He's a very bad assassin. He's a healer because he was the only person that the AI dungeon didn't assign a class to. All right, Jin. Okay. I mean, I guess I can include that. I don't think it's going to help with the actual prompt, but... Alright, so Jin is a thin and wiry young man. He keeps his hair cut short and wears a leather breastplate and chainmail. Jin is an expert with the sword and is training to become a knight. Mop of healing. He looks like he belongs to a creed. Just because he's wearing a hood. The Assassin's Creed wear white hoods, not red ones. I splash dirty water of healing. Oh, come on. At least show Jin's face. Hang on, let's try to... Well, I'll run that one again. Remove image. Yes. It's like you gotta show his face. You can't just show Jin's defining feature is his breastplate and chainmail. And it's like, we don't really want to look at the rest of him. Why has it done 2 men? Okay, hang on. Let's remove that one. Let's try this again. There's got to be credits, but... I'm going to get rid of this set bit and training to become a knight, because maybe that's where it's getting confused. Jin has no face. But he must have a face, otherwise we won't know that he's ugly. Dang it! Okay, Jin has no face. For whatever reason, the AI just does not want to generate you a face. That's 3 attempts in a row, and it keeps... It doesn't want to show your hair, and it doesn't want to show your face. It works most by OCs of masked characters. This is less like a masked character, and more like, you know, like in Home Improvement, where Wilson's face is always half covered by a fence. This is it. You're just... Every time we look over at Jin, there's just like a rock... or the sun's in our eyes, or he's behind a bush or something. We just can't see his face. Okay, well, that's Jin. We've tried 3 times now, and the AI dungeon is insistent that you don't have a face, so... And then we've got... We'll look at Stone, even though he just died. Stone looks a big man, but is actually quite thin. His armor is filthy. He's missing a sword and shield. We're all ugly, so maybe he's so ugly he hides his face. Jin gets a badass two-handed sword, and I get a mop. Well, Jin's an expert with a sword. You're a mage. So... Okay, well, it's given him a shield. Okay, this one might have been confused by... I'm just going to put... And fights with his bare hands. Okay, that looks more like it, I think. Let's get rid of that. That's way too cool for Stone. I like that this has given us a front and back picture for him as well. But yes, his face definitely looks... Yeah, okay. So that's Stone. He just died. I don't suppose we don't really need to bring Prime up because he's just a talking spider. Okay, so the first one... First one looks like an ogre. He's huge, covered in green scales, a wedge llama, and a short tail. Flintlock is an ogre. He's huge, covered in green scales, and wears a helmet. He... Okay, he has large horns on his head and a short tail. Could always wet the floor with your mob when he falls over, take his sword. We're a team. He doesn't need a sword. Jin is a knight. Satratus is a healing janitor. Why does it keep cutting out the faces? I don't understand what this... If I said it to something that was like, yeah, don't display the faces. We don't want to see the faces. Right. Full body picture of Flintlock the Ogre. Maybe if I say that, it'll stop giving us... I mean, it's a cool picture, but it's just, unfortunately, we can't see his face. There we go. That's better. Let's remove that one. There you go. So there's John. So the thing is he's not actually... I know you say you like his fuzzy green gauntlets. That's his skin. That is his clothes. So I think he's wearing clothes made out of human flesh. So that's cool. But yeah, he is hideous, so that's good. Right, one more to go. Right, so full lot of Dizzy. The Wizard. Go. Dizzy the Wizard! I was hoping that would come up as I said it. I jumped the gun slightly there. I just like saying Dizzy the Wizard. It sounds like a spell. Image not found. She's small, she has a brown robe, she has long hair. I mean, image not found. You're an AI. You're supposed to make the images. I mean, I don't see the beard, but otherwise it's pretty apt. Small, wears a brown robe, long hair and beard, and wears glasses. And also has weird growths coming out of her head. Weird penis-like spikes. This is what we covered last time. Maybe it's like peach fuzz. Like really, really heavy peach fuzz. And you can't see it from a distance. When you look close, it's like, oh god. It's just like just like an unshaved peach. It kind of looks like Miss Piggy a little bit. But I think, you know, out of the 6 of us, I mean, we're all hideous. One of us doesn't even have a face. Reroll? No, I like it. I feel like this is pretty close. Can't be in the Uggo squad. Quasimodo squad and takes uglies. I mean, like I said, she does have like penis-like growths coming out of her head. I feel like that's... Yeah, no, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this one. I feel like this is quite a good team. We don't have an objective. Well, I say we're quite a good team. Stone just died. Maybe our objective is to get him brought back to life. I don't even have a wand or staff. You don't know what's under that sleeve. And some wizards don't need wands or staff. They just shoot stuff out their hands. You could borrow my mop. See, we're getting together already. I mean, Flintlock. I might, you know, you two haven't actually even joined the party yet. You two haven't even joined the party yet. You might not want to. Like, I tried really hard to get Punny to join us, and she just wanted to stay in the cave the entire time. So it's my sleeve. Yeah, but you don't know what's up there. It could be that's where your wand is. Or maybe you cast magic with your penis-like spikes coming out of your head. This is good. I'm a bit annoyed because, like, that one and that one, like, these aren't. Only 2 of them are full body, so I can't like cut them out and put them all next to each other because they're all being done in a different style. I'm the only one. For some reason, I got grass as well. Like, I never said that I was standing in a field, and yet for some reason I've got a background. This does look like concept art for like a PlayStation 1 action adventure game or something, though. It's great. I love it. Magic your mops, you can put a sword on it. No, he's our healer. We already have a sword person on the team. We don't need more sword people. We have me, the hunter. We've got Satratus, the healer. We got Jin, the swordsman. Stone, the monk, who is temporarily dead, and then there's an ogre. Although I suppose actually the ogre probably could take Jid's Stone's place actually, and a wizard. But he really wants a sword. I don't care. I really wanted to go on an adventure, and I got stuck arguing about gnomes for 4 hours. All right, so we don't always get what we want. We don't always get what we want. And we're friends now. We don't know that. Stone just died. Stone just died. You could have killed Stone, and we might have to fight you next time. So yeah, I like Dungeon AI, but it is frustrating when it does get into that these weird corners, because you just look at the beginning of it compared to the later parts, and yeah, you exit the town and mount your horse. You're on a road to the capital of Orlania, heading towards the gate. That was all. Oh no, I added that. So Dandelion could be described as, that was my bit, but it's still, it gives. It took us places. It told us to ride to the gate, and we went to the gate. It's just frustrating that we just got into this confused loop of calling each other liars and accusing each other of being gnomes. The game clearly described me as a strong guy. I can heal and slap people out. You are an incredibly muscular wizard. That's your backstory. You can see. Well, you can actually. Well, no, I suppose you are kind of. You can kind of see how burly you are underneath that. Cool. All right. Well, we didn't end with Ever 14. I usually out DPS you. That's because I'm bad at Final Fantasy 14. Okay, That's because I'm not very good. That's nothing to do with how good you are, although you are good. That's more to do with me being terrible. Also, I thought I was doing okay, but good to know that I wasn't. I like that my wizard robe is really rubbish Ewok cosplay. Well, that's kind of what a wizard robe is, really. It's suitably fantastical, I think. So yeah, I got this free trial. It ends on Tuesday, so we're not going to play it again before the trial ends. But I guess I could pick it up again down the line, and we could continue this adventure, or we could start a new adventure, depending on. I think what I'll do, whilst I've still got the trial, I'll try and start a new adventure. I'll try and input the prompts, input the story that we did into a new adventure, and see whether it is smart enough to kind of pick up where we left off. And then if it is, we can continue the story next time. Otherwise, we can just start a new adventure. Because I'm not fighting with AI Dungeon to try and get it to remember that this is a story. So we'll see. So let's call it there. Because it's 5 to 1, so it's quite late. No stream tomorrow. I'm going to take tomorrow off because I'm streaming all day Tuesday. We're going to be streaming from... Well, again, I'm working under the assumption that Sonic Frontiers is going to be live at midnight. So I'm going to start streaming Sonic Frontiers at 12 o'clock on Tuesday. And just going to stream all day and hopefully finish it. It depends. I honestly don't know how long it is, so we might finish it. We might not. If we don't finish it, I'll play some more on Saturday afternoon. But yeah, so no stream tomorrow because we're playing Sonic all day. What if it drops at 3 p.m? Well, then I'll play it at 3 p.m. I unfortunately can't do anything if it doesn't come out. If it comes out late, I'll just play it when it launches. So I'm not going to stream anything else in the meantime. I'll just sit and wait. But We'll play Sonic Frontiers on Tuesday, one way or the other. So yeah, so if I see you then, I'll see you then. Otherwise, I will see you when I see you. Thanks for watching and contributing and joining me on my adventure, as weird and convoluted as it was. But yeah, I had fun. So yeah, good night. Have a good one. See you later. Bye bye. Toodle-doo. Pip pip.